Yeah, just and the Timmons. Yo, I'm the man in charge, triple dip justice, my reach is large, indicting T-Rex arms, yeah they on display, short reach, big mess on a public way, yo. Adjust your antennas, tune in tight, Posse rules the bench, I'm the law tonight. Be so high, they touch the sky, the joke ain't over, just watch me fly. Adjust your antennas, tune in tight, Posse rules the bench, I'm the law tonight. Be so high, they touch the sky, the joke ain't over, just watch me fly. Advanced years, wisdom stacked, try me once, no turning back. James Jackson ordered, case dismissed. Kasi G strikes, you won't resist. Order in the court, the rhythm pounds. Justice echoes, breaking bounds. Prosecutor by day, mic in hand by night. Adjust your antennas, I'm the signal, alright. Antennas, tune in tight. Kasi rules the bench, I'm the law tonight. Be so high, they touch the sky. The joke ain't over, just watch me fly. Yeah, adjust your antennas, tune in tight. Kasi rules the bench.
Macchiato, I just was like, oh my god. And then what is the next? Oh, so back to Mick Kazi. I realized through all of that. So the biggest realization I had last night, which I want to really apologize for, is that in all of this coverage of poor, all this roasting of poor dear Jessica Whole Milk Macchiato, Pistachio Marinara Sauce Lady, I have been pronouncing Mick Kazi's name incorrectly.
No one would want to stalk that ugly bitch.
Apparently it's MC Kazi G. Okay, which I should have known because I remember when he would call in to the Glare show and he'd be like, "What up, MC Kazi?" But I've been calling him Mick Cosby. Okay. Mick Kazi G. Which I think I like Mick Kazi G better. Because I just think of McDonald's like, I'm loving it. But yeah. So I'm probably still going to call him Mick Kazi. But I can't believe it took me this long to
All right, first of all, is it glitching for you guys? Is it like being weird? And also, I have a whole new audio setup. How does it sound? Can you hear me? There seems to be some lagging here. It is lagging? God damn it. It is. All right. So if I refresh this, I lose everything I have on. No? All right, let me try it. I don't know. Anything?
to know that I was not pronouncing his name correctly.
Jesus is just alright with me. Jesus is just alright. Oh yeah.
So I mean,
Yeah, it sounds all right, but as I'm watching it, like it looks like things are like glitching and skipping a little bit. If I refresh this, I lose everything. So yeah, it's already pissing me off, but let's try it.
surprised that the bunnies didn't get on this. Feel free to drag me, bunions, for that. How embarrassing. Oh my god. I am just like, I was like, oh geez. So apologies to Mick Kazi, MC Kazi. I'm probably still gonna pronounce it incorrectly, but here we.
It's okay. Yep, I'm refreshing. I'm not doing this. I have no idea what's going on. But give me a minute. I'm going to lose everything that I loaded in here. I want to kind of make a note of what I have. Yeah, that's it. I'm not doing this. So. All right. I'm hoping that worked. I had to refresh. I can't, I'm not going to do that. So now I have to load up everything that I had in there, and but we're going to do it. We're going to do it one thing at a time. You just want me to pick you up, right? Hey, you want me? That's what you want. You want me to pick you up so you can fall asleep? Right? That's what you want. No? It is. You want me to pick you up so you can fall asleep, right? Yes. Okay. All right. I feel like you're bullying me. I do. I feel like you're bullying me.
Way to go, sir. You're killing it. Oh, we got to, tomorrow we'll have to go over. They found, I think was it MC Kazi G? Was it Mick Kazi? Was it Mick Rib Kazi who found the screenshots of this bad faith actor, BX Bitch Boy? Oh, snap. Facts. Who was recruited and was like, okay, well, I need money. You got to tell me what's going on to come over here. And that was like back months ago to go after Will DeGlaire and other people. So, facts. Oh, snap. That is, again, every crime they put on other people, it's stuff they do. It's crazy. The projection is so strong. But also, someone tell Turtle Dove, just because he's on vacation and fixing fridges doesn't mean that he can't cash at me for going after Jessica Macchiato for roasting her. Okay? Yeah, months ago, Peaches. It might have even been February. Mick Kazi can tell you. But we'll look at that tomorrow. Remind me, we're going to look at that tomorrow. Because I was like, oh, shit. They got receipts, proof, timeline, screenshots. Okay, Mick Rib Kazi says, I didn't find them, but I reposted them. Hi, Teddy Bear. Hi, Teddy Bear. Okay. So we're back. All right. Wounds over my hammy. Let's see. All right. Let's see.
What is that sound?
What is that sound? Let's see if they've replied. Oh, we got a lot of comments. Really helping them in the algorithm. All right. Oh my God. Demi. Look at you. Imagine stealing.
Sorry about that. I am. I don't have everything loaded up in here, so I'm kind of winging it at this point. But yeah, facts. Oh snap! All right, let's hold on. I wanted to show you one more thing, kind of a little preview of what we're going to be getting into. And I didn't really want to do this, but I feel like we're going to.
This bullshit Jess Machado's talking about that I terrorize other chats is a total line of fucking bullshit. I don't care. So anyway, the point is I caught Oceans apologizing to that fucking cunt Lori on Twitter today. I don't appreciate it. And she's at least blocked for 24 hours.
Apologizing for what exactly?
Apologizing to Lori on my behalf for my terrible attitude and terrible mouth. You don't have the authority to apologize on my behalf, Oceans.
That's weird. Why would you do that? Are you sure?
She,
like, what was it exactly said?
It's an entire paragraph. I'm so sorry for the horrible words J7 said to you. Yada, yada, fucking yada. I am not, let me be clear. I don't know if you heard me. Die in a hole. There can be one arranged next to your son, Lori, since you miss him so much. Fucking offensive. Want to know something, Oceans? It's very offensive to me that you'd apologize on my behalf. I'm not sorry. You had no right to do that. Stop it. I hate it when you do that. You think that you know better than I what I'm going through. You don't. You have no, when you said the other day I shouldn't bring back up the messy Jessie shit, are you aware she's doing his spaces on me every night? I had to call the police. The precinct where she is. You have no idea what you're talking about, Oceans. Stop it. It makes it.
She had to call the police? The precinct where she is? Why would she do that? That's kind of weird, isn't it? And, you know, all the other shit wrong with everything she said right there. Like, and, you know, just so everybody knows, we're going to look at some other stuff, and I'm going to tell you, like, this is a pattern. This is a playbook. I mean, I'm sorry, you know, it just is what it is. And this whole thing about them fighting and then making up and then fighting and then making up, and like, what is going on here? Something's gross. But, you know, I guess we're going to see. So give me another. Listen, all right. So I'm going to put on Cooking Crowd. And while I'm doing that, and by the way, Mary B is in this video as the Stare Bear. She's the only one I see here. Bob Barker is not in chat. So let's check out Cooking Crowd. Give me 1 second, please. God, everything's all moved around again. God damn it. I hate when that happens. Why does it do that? Okay, there it is. All right.
Techno Viking in the night, lights flash, pure delight. Held up my slap chop, gonna make it right. Dancing through the crowd, chopping like a pro. Slice it thin, sprinkle spice, let the flavor flow.
Buy my tools, join the rave, feel the magic we create. Cooking rhythms, cutting beats, elevate your tasty plate. Chop it, mix it, groove along. It's a party for your brain. Get your slap chop rolling and you'll never feel the same.
Slap it, chop it, techno beats. Let's get loud, bring your friends, gather round, join the cooking crowd. Swing into the music, feeling oh so right with my Viking charm. Let's chop
All night.
let's chop
All night. On the dance floor, slice some veggie dreams. In my horn helmet, I'm ruling kitchens, it seems. From beats to greens, hear the rave in the air. Slap, chop in hand, drop that rhythm with flair. Buy my kitchen gear, let the dance begin. Slice and dice with style, bring the rave right in. Keep the tempo rolling, people stop to sway. Good with techno, magic, world party all night. Play, 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 play.
slap it, chop it, techno beats. Let's get loud, bring your friends, gather round, join the cooking crowd. Swing into the music, feeling oh so right with my Viking charm. Let's
Chop all night.
let's you slap chop now, unleash your inner king in the rave where you thrive. Let your taste buds say. We're dancing with delight, Viking beats, slap chop heat, culinary inside, Viking vibes and kitchen dreams. We're cooking up a storm with the techno bass pumping. Our hearts will stay warm.
All right, that's Cooking Crowd, everybody. So let's see. A few days ago, I was getting reviewed by this channel called Nonsense. Okay, and she's a channel that kind of reviews a lot of different people. I don't know. I thought it was favorable at first, and then at times I didn't, and then I ended up getting pissed at the end. But I said I was sorry afterwards. But so then after that, I made a comment on her on the live. I made a comment, and somebody else that kind of reviews what she does picked it up. And so we're gonna look at that, okay? I've listened to the Nonsense channel a few times, and then all of a sudden somebody like alerted me to it. They're like, "Hey, go in there! Like you're being reviewed right now." I'm like, "Really? Oh my god!" And yeah, it wasn't all favorable, but also I got pissed because there were people like YBE in there just saying crazy shit. So whatever, it is what it is. But let's check it out.
Nonsense has been reviewing some new channels here recently. One of the channels that she's been reviewing is Mick Cossey G.
Mick Cossey.
And Mick Cossey G left a comment on one of Nonsense's live streams here recently. I want to share it with you. He said, "Nonsense, let me ask you something. You like the tragedy vulture term, right? So if you run around also going community to community, what does that make you? I think it makes you a tragedy vulture parasite. You're no worse and no better than the people you review. See, that shit can work two ways."
I will spend my time calling out people who exploit victims and re-victimize victims and their families and profit off of their tragedies because it's disgusting.
Looks like Nonsense found somebody who's willing to push back with logic instead of just sitting quietly while she rebrands hypocrisy as morality. A commenter said it perfectly. Tragedy vulture parasite. And honestly, that phrase deserves its own parking spot. Nonsense has pushed her way into the FKR and anti-FKR community. She's been reviewing creators like MC Cossey G, at Jess Mikado Show, at The Glare, and others. To be clear, this isn't me defending every creator in that space. I don't watch all of them, and I'm not pretending I know every detail of their content. Their work can stand on its own. This is about Nonsense and her very convenient double standard. She calls these people tragedy vultures, like she's dropping some profound truth from the mountaintop. She says it like it's a fact. She acts like she's the ethical authority in the room, sent here to protect victims, protect families, and save the internet from everybody's bad behavior. Cute story. The problem is, she's not really covering the case. She's covering the people who cover the case. That matters, because if someone's entire content angle is criticizing true crime creators,
I mean, I think the voice might be AI, or maybe it's not. I don't know, but no, I don't think it's AI. I think that's just the voice there. What do we got here? May the force be with you. $10. Mick Cussy G. Are we not entertained? Thank you so much. Appreciate you. And by the way, we got a goal set up, everybody. You know, do all the YouTube-y things and all that. So thank you very much. I appreciate it. Let's keep going here. There's only a few minutes.
While using the same tragedy, the same grief, the same emotional outrage, and the same victim-centered talking points to generate views, memberships, super chats, and revenue, then they don't get to pretend they're above the mess. They're in the mess. They just found a different corner to monetize. And that's where the parasite part comes in. A tragedy vulture feeds off tragedy. A tragedy vulture parasite feeds off the people who are covering tragedy while pretending they're morally superior to the entire system they're also profiting from. Nonsense claims she's protecting victims and their families. That's the public-facing narrative. That's the emotional shield. That's the phrase that makes people feel like they're supporting something righteous. But what's actually happening? She plays the content. She discusses the content. She criticizes the content. She brings more attention to the content. She profits from the content. Then she claims she's protecting people from the content. How exactly does that work? Because from where I'm sitting, that's not protection. That's amplification. That's taking something she claims is harmful, replaying it, reacting to it, stretching it into hours of content, and then acting like she's doing the Lord's work because she slapped the word victims on it. We've seen this pattern before. Remember when Nonsense started using Britney's content while claiming she wanted to protect victims and their families? She didn't discuss it once and move on. No. Why do that when you can build an entire content buffet around someone else's channel? She reviewed Britney.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys are familiar with this channel or not. I was kind of aware of it. But I mean, it definitely wasn't all negative or anything. Definitely wasn't. There were parts of it that weren't, but, you know.
She reviewed people who supported Britney. She reviewed people who collaborated with Britney. She reviewed people who were even close enough to Britney to become useful material. How many episodes were there?
Nicola, you have color like Machado's alleged charts. Well, I don't know if I'm there yet, but thank you. Squirrel says, "What about the shoe?" Well, that's what I'm saying. $9.99. Thank you so much. Thanks for. Thank you both. Appreciate you.
13,729, roughly. And these weren't quick little updates either. Some of these streams were hours long enough to make a person question their life choices. So let's ask the obvious question. If the content was supposedly hurting victims, how did replaying it for hours protect anyone? How did monetizing it protect anyone? How did turning it into a repeated audience event protect anyone? It didn't. It created attention, it created outrage, it created loyalty, it created revenue. That's the contradiction. Nonsense can't keep claiming other creators exploit tragedy while she uses those same creators, those same cases, and those same emotionally charged communities to keep her own channel alive. She's not outside the system. She's participating in it. She's just trying to stand one step away from the original tragedy and act like that distance makes her cleaner. It doesn't. If anything, it makes the grift more obvious. She gets to call other people tragedy vultures while circling the same community. She gets to accuse others of exploiting victims while building content around the creators who are discussing those victims. She gets to say she's protecting families while repeatedly platforming the very material she claims is damaging.
And yeah, so at the end of this stream where she's reviewing, which thing did I even do? I don't know. I kind of can't even remember. But it was, I don't know, a couple lives ago she was going over. And at the end, she's like, you know what? To me, you're just content. And I'm like, all right, well, now I'm going to make you content. How's that? But also I apologized. I was pretty pissed. And she seems okay enough. You know what I mean? She seems nice enough. I don't think she's all bad, but this person definitely, this channel here, certainly is not aligned with her. So, you know, a few things can be true. It might have been the Beast Boy thing. I don't know. I can't even remember right now. I think it was actually.
And when the views come in, the memberships come in, the super chats come in, and the ad revenue comes in, we're all supposed to believe this is just a noble public service. Please. There's moral outrage, and then there's monetized moral outrage. They're not the same thing. One is conviction, the other is a content strategy, and Nonsense knows how that strategy works. We've seen the views she gets when she's not using someone else's content as the foundation. We've seen how much better things perform when she has a target, a community, and a storyline she can keep dragging from one stream to the next. She even takes pride in being the human filing cabinet. And
my whole thing was like, yeah, it's really easy to run around and like, you know, calling, you know, someone, you know, or any of us a tragedy vulture, right? Like we're grifting off the back of like John O'Keefe or something, and that's not the case. You know, or at least I started in on this thing for Karen Read because she was being railroaded, and for justice for John O'Keefe because, you know, he wasn't hit by a car, right? And Turtle Boy because there's the First Amendment. So that's why we're in here. It's like, so also if you run around and review all these people that you call, I don't call anybody that, but if you call them tragedy vultures, you know, so, but it's all good. Like, she seems nice enough, but I don't know what these two, I don't know if there's a beef between these two or whatever, like a long time thing. I don't know.
honestly, that's fitting because the files don't seem to be cases. They seem to be creators. That's the issue. She doesn't just latch onto a case, she latches onto people. Then she latches onto their supporters. Then she latches onto anyone connected to them. And when that well starts drying up, she moves to the next target. That's how she found her way into this group. She wraps it in concern, she wraps it in victim advocacy, she wraps it in I'm just reporting the news. But underneath all of that, it's the same formula. Find a target, frame the target as morally defective, play their content, react to their content, tell the audience they're fighting.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Nonsense, I think you label everybody that you cover a tragedy vulture. At least that's what I took away from it. And like I said, I got heated in your chat by a couple people, and I got pissed and ran my mouth. And you know, I'm sorry about that. It was mostly favorable. So,
for something bigger. Collect the engagement, repeat until the views slow down. That's not protection. That's not advocacy. That's a machine. And this time, somebody called the machine what it is, a tragedy vulture parasite. To break that down plainly, it means someone who doesn't truly care about justice, truth, or victims, even though those are the words they hide behind. It means someone who treats suffering as a resource. It means someone who turns grief into
nonsense. Just that one time that I'm aware of. Like, it's not a big issue or anything. You reviewed me, this came out, so I'm just playing it. Like, you know, we're cool as far as I'm concerned. You know what I mean?
to material, outrage into loyalty, and loyalty into income. And in Nonsense's case, the parasite part is especially accurate because she isn't just feeding off tragedy. She's feeding off the people covering tragedy while pretending she's better than them.
Not guilty. Great to be here, Kasi. My kitty, Tiva, is hogging the recliner, footrest as usual. She's a bully. Yeah, I got a bully too. He bullies me all day long. He's a snuggle bully. That's what he is.
Calls true crime creators tragedy vultures. Then she reviews those creators. Then she profits from reviewing those creators. Then she says she's protecting victims. No, she's protecting her content pipeline. That's why the comment hit so hard, because the phrase exposes the whole performance. If profiting from tragedy-based content makes someone a tragedy vulture,
Yeah, nonsense. I mean, you know what I mean? It wasn't all like, it's cool, you know? I appreciate you giving me the review, and a bunch of people in your chat didn't like me a lot. So, you know what I mean? So I got a little heated and I got a little mouthy, and sometimes I do that. Sorry. Sometimes it happens. I haven't been doing this that long, so thank you.
then nonsense doesn't get a special exemption because she says meaner things with a straighter face. If monetizing suffering is the standard, that standard applies to her too. Intentions don't erase revenue. Moral outrage doesn't erase monetization. And saying, I'm protecting victims doesn't magically turn hours of replayed content into public service. So yes, the commenter said it best. Tragedy vulture parasite. Someone who calls everyone else a vulture while feeding from the same environment, just from a slightly different angle. And for nonsense, that might be the most accurate description yet.
Well, I didn't mean to do all that, but hey, there's Jimmy. Hey, Jimmy.
Sent here to protect victims.
No. Get me out of here. What happened? All right. Cool. All right, we're going to go on to the next thing. We're going to watch, no, nobody's trashing me. No, nothing like that. Nobody's trashing me. It's all good. It's all good. So we're going to go on and we're going to look at some of the J7 show because I got something to say about it. Man, I don't know. Let's just get into it.
Give birth to this mouth. It's enough.
Hold on. Yeah, we're gonna go down here.
He has to pick which to make fun of, And
So we're leaning into this now. Is that what we're doing?
yeah, I pulled like a Cruella
good.
de Vil because we have the villains tarot cards.
Good. This is better. I didn't know if we were gonna get sad, the sad dad and the sads, me and you, Mr. and Mrs. Sad.
Hey, there's a bear. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Ooh, every time I try to like it and give it a heart thing over here on the iPad. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Did I miss one? Did I miss another one? Oh, Dobie Gillis. Brando Grift Treats. Thank you very much. Thank you, Dobie. You're awesome. And I already got not guilty. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. So, for those of you that don't know, I was the first to receive the wrath of J7 in March because I went on Baker's show and she flipped out for a long time and sent several texts to me that she was going to unalive herself many times, and it would be my fault if she did so. So this is like a playbook that she runs here, and I'm going to point out the things that are familiar.
There is a big motion on the floor that people would like this show renamed to J7 and the Sad Dads.
Oh wow! Look, doesn't really flow off the tongue well, but hey.
Someone has recommended we start a band, so I don't know what kind of band. Do you play any instruments?
I used to play the trumpet. That was in 8th grade in 1990.
Maybe we'll get you a recorder.
4 or whatever. 94. Yeah, no, I never did it. So maybe I should
speed them up a little bit. We're
my guy
get the show rolling.
Whatever his name is. What was that guy's name?
Jay the drip the hip.
Jay the Drip Lord. Yeah.
Speaking of Jay's, the Essence is here. Shout out Essence. We'll get
Let me know if that's too fast.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, I'm in for anything.
I have my big, very official agenda. I think we should start with the Kirk story because, in fact, he was just in Spaces and you were brought up.
Wow.
So I'll let you tell the story of last night, and then I'll tell you what he said about you.
Okay. All right, well, look, it started off great. It was a great day. I got a call from 2 guys to they were going. There was one guy is from Warren, another guy's it's locally in Chelmsford. I don't know if that gives anything away, but I don't really care. Anyway, so I kind of met up. I had met up with these guys. We hung out for a little bit. I left work and then hung out, and then I went with another gentleman out to Nashua. So I guess Dave Portnoy last night did I don't know even what you would call it. He's doing part of his book tour. It's a book tour. We did a little conversation. He was doing it in Nashua. So a bunch of Minifans, there was about 6 people there that went to this restaurant in Nashua just to go there. I wasn't going to the event because I'm not a huge Barstool fan, to be honest.
Okay.
So I was just like, I didn't even know about it until it got mentioned. And then I said, hey, I'm not going to go. So they're like, hey, come with us. Come on. I'm like, nah, I'm good. So anyway, so I'm like, I'll go to the restaurant because the people there I really like. I like the people there. So we were hanging out. And all of a sudden, one of the girls that's here says,
boring. Okay, come on.
Is.
Look at that. It's Kane.
So then it would look like,
hey, look at everybody. That's Kane is disabled. He's a star.
like, you know, he's a cheap fuck. I should have done it. But I didn't have the guts. And actually, I was having a great conversation. Some of the people there last night were tremendous people. A girl in Spaces that I really didn't know too much about was there, and she was spectacular. It was a great time. So, so as they're leaving, now I'll say this. They're getting up to go, and they just shuffle out the back. I mean, the back of this place, like it's
yeah, nonsense. Just really quick. We were kind of friends at some point. Like, she lives in my area. We both went to the Turtle Boy court date. We met. She was cool. She bought us the green hats that say Shady on them. She sent me a couple things. She was kind of nice, very wild, you know. And then the thing happened with her and the baker. She went insane and started sending me text messages that she's going to unalive herself because I'm going on his show. And nobody can have fun with Baker besides her because everything's her idea. And also it's going to be my fault if she ends up dead. And everything is surrounding her friend that is dead, and people are sending bots after her to tell her to kill herself and like all kinds of crazy shit. It goes pretty deep, and I'm just going to point out some of the things that are very familiar that I've heard before. And because she's doing it all again, and I knew she would. I knew months ago she was going to do this. Absolutely.
He's going to walk out the front. There's no debate about it. They go up the stairs and out the back. And the guy looks at one of the guys on the table, at the table with us eating, looks at me and goes, that's kind of fucked up, huh? I said, it's totally Kirk Minnigan.
All right, okay.
Like, I know it was you, but he would not cop to it. He would not cop to this motherfucker.
He had a Montante. God damn. Kirk.
I don't care about this shit.
I do. I don't love golf. I don't know anything about it. I can't stand it. When they talk about it, I just zone out. But yeah, it was unfucking believable. Everybody at the table, like it was, you know, John and Warren.
The people in their chat, man.
And tried to like crack a joke. It didn't fucking land. It was just perfect. You know what I mean? Everybody was just like, holy
how
fuck.
wild to like just be sitting there and your hero walks in. So crazy.
It's just unbelievable. I just was like, when I saw him, like I've never been in public. I know other people have. This happened.
Yeah, like I have all these text messages and shit, but I'm not trying to do that. Like then you become one of them when you start like showing, you know, text messages, like private text messages and stuff. But I'll give you the overall kind of, you know, story if I can, without getting into it too much, because she obviously needs help, and that's just a fact. Anybody that doesn't believe me, I don't know what to tell you, but
I never just been in public and Kirk just like shows up. So yeah, it was a great experience. It was awesome.
I love how much you guys love him.
And can I say one other thing? I know I'm kind of dominating here, but so I had to rush out of there last night. You know what I mean?
All right.
Beef with Oceans. I blocked her. Very upset.
Blocked her.
Correct.
Oh shit, that's big news.
If I catch, and this goes for everyone in this chat, if I catch one more person fucking apologizing to one of these cunts on my behalf, I'm gonna lose it. Stop apologizing on my behalf. I'm not sorry for what I said to that woman, Lori. She's a cunt. And I'm not sorry for what I said to Messy Jesse. Stop apologizing to either of them. I don't apologize. I double down. Die in a hole, Lori H, next to your son. I don't fucking care. This is my chat. When you came in.
First of all, die in a hole is trademarked. Can't use that.
And you said, by the way, conveniently all our chats are gone, so I can't prove it. when she came in and said horrible, nasty things about my dead friend a month and a half ago, and I said what I thought about her parenting leading to her dead son, cry about it. You were in my chat. If you don't like it in my chat, get the fuck out. I'm allowed to say whatever I want in here. Don't go crying then to Jolene, and then it leads to my dead best friend's parents getting a phone call last night in real.
So this is a thing with her. Her best friend, she brought this up on me in March. Whenever Baker ignores her and blocks her, it brings up the trauma of her best friend killing herself. She told me that, me going on Baker's show makes her think of her friend killing herself, and her name is Kate, and that would be C-A-I-T. That's how you spell it. That's how she spelled it. I remember. I just looked at the text a little while ago. So.
Real life. Because you, Lori, are a dumb cunt. I don't apologize. I double, triple down. Your son's better off without you. That's what I have to say. Is that clear? Did I stutter for anyone? No?
I didn't think we were going down this road. Okay. Like, holy shit.
That's all I have to say about it. I'm sick of seeing it. That is why Kate's parents got called last night, because Jolene fucking keeps crying about it, because she went crying to Jolene. Really, it's all Valerie who clipped it and showed it to Jolene. Jolene doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about. If anyone in here thinks that I unprovoked said something nasty to someone, you don't know me. Okay? I never punch first, but when I punch back, it's a total knockout. Get over it. Keep crying. I don't care.
So she thinks somebody from Jolene's chat or whatever knows who the parents are of her deceased, passed away friend. I mean, rest in peace, by the way. I that's terrible. But also, we need to call this shit out. How the fuck would they know that? How would they know that? How would they know Kate's parents? How would they know? Even if they knew the name, like, how would they know the last name? How would they know to look them up? It's insane. Anybody that believes this shit, you get serious fucking problems. And there's about 1.5 thousand on the other side that were just eating this fucking shit up. And you have to be fucking crazy. You really have to be crazy to believe this.
They were in my chat when it was said. This bullshit Jess Machado's talking about that I terrorize other chats is a total line of fucking bullshit.
Oh, no. You definitely terrorize other chats. You did it to me in my show. Like, what are you talking about? You did it for months. Meatball Morrissey, Sketty Stain, thank you so much. Appreciate you. Never happened. Exactly. Of course it didn't happen. Of course it didn't happen. That's insane. Who would believe that?
Shit. I don't care. So anyway, the point is, I caught Oceans apologizing to that fucking cunt Lori on Twitter today. I don't appreciate it, and she's at least blocked for 24 hours.
Apologizing for what? Exactly.
Apologizing to Lori on my behalf for my terrible attitude and terrible mouth. You don't have the authority to apologize on my behalf, Oceans.
That's weird. Why would you do that? Are you sure? Like, what was it exactly said?
It's an entire paragraph. I'm so...
She's probably embarrassed to be connected to you, if I had to guess. She's like, I'm sorry, she's so crazy. But that's just me.
Sorry for the horrible words J7 said to you. Yada, yada, fucking yada. I am not... Let me be clear. I don't know if you heard me. Die in a hole. There can be one arranged next to your son, Lori, since you miss him so much. Fucking offensive. Want to know something, Oceans? It's very...
Jesus Christ. I mean...
See, Jesse shit. Are you aware she's doing spaces on me every night? I had to call the police. The precinct where she is. You have no idea what you're talking about, Oceans. Stop it. It makes us look disunited. I don't appreciate it. You have a problem with me? Say it.
Hold on. It makes us look disunited. Me V, I might. I'll try, but I don't have that set up. But just trust and believe. If you go on my timeline, you will see where. So let me get into it after, because I'm kind of on this right now. But thank you very much, Mevi. I appreciate you. And Conzilla for the 5. Thank you so much as well. You guys are great. Ooh, we got a couple more to the goal here. Thank you.
Why don't you call me? You have my cell phone number. Say it to me. Don't let me catch you out here apologizing to these bitches. It's ridiculous. My mother doesn't even apologize on my behalf. She gave birth to this mouth. It's enough already.
I mean, how many people apologize on anybody's behalf? That's quite a weird thing to do.
Jess tried to apologize today. That went over well. That really only made it worse, didn't it?
I don't know. Did it?
Yeah. Do you want to see? Should we get those clips over with? Yeah. All day the internet, where it was about, I counted 15 streams about how it was a non-apology apology. So that's great.
Okay.
They're really stuck on this, like the veterans. I wish that is disgusting to me. Jess absolutely did not steal from veterans. Stop it. That's crazy talk. You know,
yeah, I think what they think is like all the money would end up donated anyway, which it wouldn't. You know what I mean?
Well, they're retarded.
Wasn't that costs and stuff? And like, I'm not
Right.
sure. I don't really even.
And we're not even talking. We're talking about like $600, 500. I mean,
it's just
not that
even
it's ever
so dumb.
never okay to like obviously steal money from it. Like, but whatever. The point is, Jess never stole money to begin with.
Whatever.
You
I mean-
have called and harassed now the local VA. It's fucking disgusting. And Wrightson, if you are under the impression this is a space you can come in and talk shit on Jess Machado, think again. Get out before I kick you out. Not acceptable. I can say what I want. It's my chat, but you don't get to talk shit on her. Are we fucking clear? God. Anyway.
Jesus Christ.
I'm going to show.
Let's do it.
Actually, I'm going to start with Moons and Oceans last night. This is when I knew Jess something bad was happening. Okay.
All right.
Let's see. Will it work? Oh no.
Just the yelling and her chat is just like, they love it. Just fire. Yeah. Awesome. Good times.
Is it opening?
I see like your
My drive.
what it is. Yeah. There you go.
Like down, but you know what, Jess? I don't know that I can live without you talking every day. So I'm gonna need you to. We're gonna
No,
fix-
Arkansas Bestie is at it. Kersey Nursey M, thank you. Constantly deserves all the support. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. I don't know about all the support, but maybe, a little bit of.
Says, go back to what you did. Chat Lorette. I mean, all that stuff was so fun. And we didn't have to worry about the drama. Take it out. But I'm saying you died on a hill for J7. I hope
When you died on a hill, you can die in a hole too. So anyways, if the sound gets weird, I need you guys to tell me because I got a whole new setup here. I got like a mixer and shit now. It's crazy. I took like a whole day and a half to figure this shit out and like hook it up. But so let me know how it is. All right, thank you.
to God I would have a friend like that. Regardless if she's wrong or right. You stood.
I think there's a lot about the J7 stuff that needs to be addressed. I think a blanket support for her has really caused people to get upset with me. And I think in that place, wanting to support her, I am overlooking some.
Yeah, J7 has a job. She's an insurance. She's in insurance sales. She owns her own company, I believe, or like like an agent. I think she's an agent. She lives in a nice part right outside of Boston. I'm not going to say where, but it's a nice, very nice town. Yeah, she does well for herself as far as I know. I used to like her.
Things that I don't agree with, things I think you both know I would not say. I would not co-sign some statements, right? And, I think when I'm saying I'm out here supporting her and it's Team J7, the way that this person explained it to me is people wanted me, they didn't want J7, right? So it's not right for me to make this a package deal, so to speak, and which I think it has been since the Baker stuff started, right? It's like me and her, and she can go and do her own thing. I can still say I have no regrets about it. But there also has to be a little bit of honesty here where, sometimes some of these things are not indicative of who I am as a person. And I have to kind of clarify those things, I guess, or hold her accountable for it.
I like how she says, since the Baker stuff happened. No. You made the Baker stuff happen. This is all you. Jess, this is all you. You did this. Nobody else. Nobody else. Well, both of you did it. You and J7.
When she says things that are really egregious.
And that's
Yeah.
called being a friend, and it's called being honest. Maybe everyone else should try that.
Okay. So here's my first question. Obviously, she's talking about this bullshit that's been going around about I said something horrible to that woman, Lori. Okay. Did anyone, including Oceans or Jess or anyone, did they want to ask what was said to me first? Or people I thought were my friends automatically think that what? I'm just going around saying terrible things to people sight unseen with no reason.
Yeah, nonsense. This whole thing runs pretty deep. So I don't know if I'd call them tragedy vultures, but definitely something vultures. I don't know. Drama vultures or something. I don't know.
Reason unprovoked. That would be my first.
But also, if I'm reviewing them, I must be a drama vulture parasite. So there you go.
Statement. Okay? Because it's not the case. That woman, Lori, is a horrible cunt. And she said terrible things repeatedly for like over a half an hour, spamming my chat with them. Okay? So Jess isn't my mother. I don't understand this idea that everything that comes out of my mouth is co-signed by Jess. But for anyone that thinks that, I'm not a puppet and she's not my puppeteer. It's ridiculous to think. And she doesn't have to apologize for the things I say because she's not responsible for them.
Yeah, and also, like, I don't think she's really been co-signing a lot of your stuff completely anyway. I mean,
I don't.
I understand kind of what she's trying to say.
But keep in mind, when
Not
she
really.
said that, by the time she said this last night,
Right. Like to me, you know what this sounds like? This sounds like this all sounds like a play. Like it's, oh, you mess with my channel, I'm pissed at you, and then they fight, and then, you know, and then like, it just seems all too convenient, does it not?
she knew that Kate's parents had been called dead. My dead best friend who committed suicide. Somebody called her parents the night prior and said, "We're glad that your daughter's dead and J7's going to be next." Okay?
Nobody said that. Nobody fucking said that. Nobody said that. I guarantee you, I would stake my life on it. Nobody did that. How would they know? How would they know? How would you get that information? J7, you're not like, nobody gives a shit about you that much. Like, you're insane, man. Nobody fucking believes it. And the fact that anybody is sitting here in the chat, this dude, and Kane doesn't fucking believe it either. You can just tell. It's ridiculous. Nobody fucking believes that.
That was inappropriate.
But I mean, it's also
these
like
people, it's these people that have told Jess that I'm such a terrible person that did it. So it just wasn't the time to fucking harp on me. And you're wrong, Jess, about talking about killing myself. What I explained was when I'm having a panic attack, it feels like I'm dying. And I express that in the moment. Okay. It's different than saying I'm going to kill myself if you don't do what I say I'm going to do.
So
I don't know. You sure?
I thought she was talking about a different situation. It's not that situation.
No,
That's the
she's
same situation.
commingling both. She's going to say now that she's talking about what I said to like Kazi G. Whatever. Either way.
What did you say?
Either way, she doesn't have to take responsibility for anything that comes out of
No, Kane was about to ask the question because he doesn't know, apparently. So that gets glossed over. She just talks over him.
my mouth to begin with. And I don't know why.
I agree.
When Kazi G went and did, like, this is like 2 months ago, by the way. So I don't know why we're bringing it up now. And
Well, 2 months ago was in March, dude. It was in fucking March. Is that 2 months ago? No, it's more than 2 months.
No, I'm just curious. Like, you know, I don't
that
know.
isn't something she just learned about from this unknown random caller that's so smart, but yet gets half the story wrong. You did know about that, Jess, because we talked about it on the primetime special, didn't we? So that isn't something new you learned last night or 2 nights ago or whenever you talked to this stranger who you fucking believe over me. It's ridiculous.
Stupid April, another one that J7 went after because she did the same thing as me and went on the Baker show. And she hasn't gotten so much as an apology. The last time I heard her talk about April, she said, "I'll be sorry when I'm sorry about it." So April doesn't even, and I didn't get it either, but she's really rude about April. The text messages I have prove that.
Who do you think the stranger is?
You know who I think it is. Well, why don't we play it and then I'll play you
Okay.
who I think
Go
it
ahead.
won.
US Lily 80, thank you so much. Yes, cause you deserve this, and Sweet Brando. Thank you very much. I'm going to grab the little boy in a few minutes and see if he'll jump up here.
And it might not actually be. No, I don't have to calm down, Jess. This is my space. You don't have to be here if you don't want to. You're obviously quite unhappy with me. Like, ridiculous.
I don't believe any of this.
No.
Fucking cruel what you did today. And I didn't appreciate it. And I love you very much. And I'm never going to criticize you. But, like, it was fucked up what you did.
No, we got to listen to that again.
One's in the chat if you believe this. If you believe it.
Full context, yeah.
Okay. So I just went, we're just going to skip through because you can just skip through every time she says my name. And then that's all. It's like long.
Surprisingly, the majority of the conversation revolved around Jessica Walsh. And I say surprisingly, because the way that this was discussed with me, I thought that
it isn't Erica Walsh, because if it was Erica Walsh, then Jess wouldn't say it was like some person that she didn't know. Okay. And if it is Erica Walsh is mistaken about quite a few facts. That's really odd. Since Erica Walsh.
I don't think it's her, though, do you?
Of course not.
So. No, I don't think so. I got my problems with her.
And his people. And this person's perspective is that the majority of this issue is Jessica Walsh. Let me talk through this
I
before.
don't believe a goddamn word of what is going on here. This is nuts.
Okay. Admittedly, and concurred by this individual, not watching shows put me at a real deficit.
And to be fair, what Jess said the night prior on Moons and Oceans was actually more succinct and better executed. I think Jess was just having a morning, and I'll give her the grace.
She's also right. She doesn't pay attention to anything. And that's a fucking detriment in comparison to you.
Right, but also,
God, the way they analyze Jess Machado is insane. Like, it's fucking weird, man.
The way she did this was a little scattered, so I understand what she's saying. If what needs to happen is she needs to apologize and kick me out, that's fine. I feel like, given what I had just been through with Kate's parents, I couldn't get out of bed all day yesterday, okay? That was horrible. And I'm not going to cry again. It was fucking
Okay, here we go. Check this shit out. You're going to love this.
horrific. To have this happen this morning, I got out of bed. You know why? Because I didn't want Jess Machado to be disappointed in me. I get out of bed, and then I get fucking landed with this bullshit. It was bullshit.
When it came to some things, I really didn't know what was going on. He's out. The people wanted me. They didn't want me with Jessica Walsh. Like, they didn't want that package deal. And because I doubled down, supported her, went out there and defended her, got involved in this for her, it was not the right play, so to speak.
What's going on?
And I didn't realize that. She said there's a way that I could have been a friend and I could have supported without doing it the way that I did, which would have caused so many more problems. And
you didn't, you know what, Jess? I am sorry. If I could go back in time and not have had any of this happen, I would have left the internet when Baker tried to originally kick me off. I never asked you.
The whole thing about Baker like running her off the internet is wild. Also, another thing. Yeah, exactly, April. If you believe any of this too, I mean, you're a dumb person. You're a stupid person. And probably a picky eater, but probably, more a stupid person.
To do this, you made two jokes and I do not think it's your fault or my fault, but if you need me to take all the blame, I'd be happy to do it. I just would have appreciated a fucking heads up about it.
Why would you take all the blame? Like, she got herself
involved. That's what she needs me to do. I'll do it. I appreciate everything.
I don't think she wants you to take all the blame. Like, she got herself involved. She's blaming herself too. Like, I don't know what's exactly been said. I haven't listened to all this, but I just don't believe like she doesn't think something's her fault. She doesn't. I don't know. She actively got involved. You know, I mean, that's just.
I just don't think either of us should be mad at each other.
No, I agree. It's stupid both ways. I mean, she shouldn't be losing all these subs over it, and she shouldn't be getting treated like that either. And it's silly. This guy's a fucking pussy. I mean, the guy is a fucking worm.
Wait till you see what he just said about you.
Kane is disabled. I don't know. You should be using that word or not, buddy. You let your nuts get stepped on by these lunatics every night.
Right before we went
what?
on. Oh yeah. Dude.
Oh, I hope not. Really?
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, you want to do that, Baker? I mean, you're a pussy.
The behaviors of Jessica Walsh prior to everything, I wasn't aware of. It's the way it was explained to me. I wasn't aware that she was doing certain things in chats.
Like what? Like what? Because The girls that are complaining about me are talking about
like going into, say, like, I don't know, my show when I had like 40 people watching when I had a new channel, and Baker's in there, and I had her as a mod, and she comes in and starts timing people out, including Baker and probably Stupid April and like other people that were pro Baker, and I didn't even know, and I like caught it out of the corner of my eye. I'm like, what the hell is going on here? Like, and it turned into a huge thing. And she's done that, and she did it in Scarlett's chat too. She did it there when Scarlett had like 5 people watching. She had just gotten her channel. She did it there. And then she went on to Danny's channel. Like this is what she does. She goes, and listen, this thing with Machado, it's not going to last long, because I'm telling you right now, I'm just telling you, she's so volatile, and Jess is such a maniac. I believe that J7 probably gave her a good amount of money at some point, so they're kind of tied together for a while, or whatever, how long. I believe that personally. I have no proof. It's all speculation. But why would Jess hook her wagon to J7 for this long when all this shit has happened? Like, I'd be like, no, I'm cutting you loose. We're done. It's over. Like it's just weird. Like, I don't know why she would do it. It seems like there's something there.
what I said in my own chat. FYI.
Or temperament was already off and all of this stuff.
Yeah. When cunts are cunts, I cunt back. Just like you do, Jess.
A lot of this conversation involved Jessica Walsh. And I listened to the way that she was explaining it, and a lot of it I can't regurgitate now because it was just, I don't want to get it wrong. But
whatever.
Hold on, I'm going to get my J7 glasses. All right.
Doesn't matter now. That's not how
that was one part of it, that I was not aware of how bad Jessica Walsh was being in comment sections. And kind of, it's not.
Yeah, so she's just misinformed, probably. I mean, I don't know. Maybe she knows something that you don't. I don't. What is the? So just so we all know, what do you think was like what you did in the chat that they're talking about? Like, exactly. Like, you're a terror in the chat. What does that even mean? I don't know what that means.
Fucking know that. Like, if Baker used to show up, I'd be like, I gotta go because Baker's here. That's one thing I used to do for about 2 weeks. It's not even like I don't.
Because they can just block you out of the chat. Like, I don't quite.
Well, that's what started happening. There were different phases of what happened. Like, I'm not saying that I behaved perfectly, but like in other people's chat, I didn't swear. I didn't call people names. Like, are you referring to just I disobeyed Baker and like said what was happening? Like, I don't know what else to say. Like, Jess, I am listening to what you were saying. We're listening to your exact words. You're repeating what somebody made up to you and lied to you. And then you go on to say that you had to think about it for the night. Like, you had to think about whether we're friends or not. It hurt my feelings. Then go live, Jess. I don't care. I mean, God, you wouldn't talk to me over text today. Like, whatever, dude. Anyway, so then she's going to keep going. And then she's going to reread the bullshit from Aiden, which you did already read before, Jess, FYI.
Her word, my word, kind of terrorizing the community with all this stuff or whatever. I'm not agreeing. I'm telling you this is the way it was said to me.
Jess, but are you aware that the reason that Kate's parents got called is because Jolene put a thing on the other night about from this girl, Lori, who is the main, like, this all goes to Valerie, Messy, Jesse, and now this Lori. So you repeated it all. And I'm like, I don't know what to tell you. You can come at me on the internet all you want, everyone, but it is over the line to call my dead friend's parents. This, like, I don't know what to tell you.
It really is.
Yeah, you don't know about Jolene doing that, Jess, because you don't know what's going on. And you listen to this psycho who called you up out of nowhere and was totally misinformed. And then you threw me under the bus, and it's made it so much worse all day.
It's been so much worse all day. What you're doing is bullshit. I'm really upset. I'm sorry. This is not classy at all.
All day.
Do you think Jolene went right to one of the fans and told him to do it? I mean, are you going that far with the accusation?
No,
or-
I think someone in her chat got inspired by either one of her posts or shitty, terrible things that she said about me.
I can see her.
She got inspired by somebody in the chat but she somehow knew the full name of her friend that passed away many years ago. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I can't even watch what she said about me. She went on for 3 minutes saying the worst shit about me I've ever heard.
Awful.
Wait, hold on.
That was just gross. I could see
was
her
horrible.
Oh, that's disgusting.
orchestrating this behind the scenes with fans to go after make those calls, no problem. I mean, she's like the devil, man. She's terrible. And she has the blackest eyes, man. She's evil to women. She hates women. Hates.
And that girl, Lori,
you can
I'm
tell.
sorry, you all think she's a great.
You, hey, women. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude?
Like, it is what it is. She's a horrible person who said horrible things to me. Like, for the fact that you guys are.
She did go in on you pretty hard, but you know what? You had it coming, man. She's like, you're too young to be having fucking hair like that. That one made me laugh. She's like, you're too young to be having hair like that. I was like, oh shit. That's a good one. She's like, pick up your house. Get your fucking shit together. You know, look at all the shit back here. Clean that up. Fucking, you know, get a massage or something. Fucking take care of yourself. Fucking nut.
Like, that Oceans is going around apologizing to her 2 hours ago. Are you out of your fucking minds? These are bad people who call me dead friends' parents. That's what they are.
Change her fucking number.
Diffuser.
Stop talking to fans.
Look at, they're all here. They're all here. All the haters. Nice.
Who cares? Good, leave them.
Yeah, fuck them. Thanks for the
Yeah,
views,
well.
cunts.
They hate her, but yeah, no,
The
she's
other
just a bad.
key
You're welcome.
Hey, haters, when
Not
you
Jessica.
none of my
Jessica.
statements are endorsed by Jessica Machado, okay? Just so it's
But you're going to see something funny in a couple of minutes in CSI. You're going to pick up on this.
clear.
Way, and maybe I have a little bit of, I'm missing a couple of key points of that. It's hard for me to remember for this, but the other key takeaway was that Aiden was aware of what was going to happen. He could see it coming, so to speak, and he was trying to warn me and help me by reaching out to me and giving me advice to disconnect from Jessica Walsh. And I asked for everybody to just let me get through this. So let me talk about it, please. Okay, relax. And Jessica Walsh cannot crash out right now. Just let me out. I don't need that going on right now. Just either listen or whatever. Okay. Either you want to hear the other side and where people are coming from, or we live in a space where it's just a vacuum and Jessica Machado is right about everything. Like, what's
Huh? What is going on? Mev, thank you so much for the $4.99 for the costume. Thank you. By the way, J7 sent me this very wig. That's why I'm wearing it right now. She sent it to me because of the Boston. I was doing Boston Brandel. You guys remember Boston Brandel? Who even are you? Who even are you? Turtle Dove, who even are you? Who do you think you are? We might bring back Boston Brandel.
You're muted.
okay?
She didn't. She sent me the shady hat, which is over there. But she sent me this wig. She sent me a shady hat. So thank you, J7.
So I understand. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm listening.
It was
So,
it was sealed.
I
It was
understand
sealed.
that when you were hearing those things in the beginning, those things were hurtful to you. I knew that because I saw you reacting in the chat.
I've
Like-
listened to the entire stream 3 times today.
So when it was happening, I saw you getting upset. And so I shut that part off so I couldn't see it.
And by the way, like, I've had 2 phone calls. All right. I'm not saying who it was, but I've talked to 2 people in the past 2 days on the phone, and you'll never guess who it was. I'm not going any further than that. I swear I'm not. But it was pretty wild, including today at some point. So
I wanted to get through it. I'm very confident that what I was saying in the beginning was what the woman said to me. Like I was saying to everybody, this is a woman that.
well, of course, JFK sticking up for Machado. Like that's his move. Why wouldn't he?
called me and these are the things that she said, right?
And
I
you
was,
also said in the same breath, it gave you pause, and then you had to think about it all night.
and then what did I say at the end though?
You got cut off. You had to go in and do the dogs.
No, I said I didn't agree with her.
Yeah, it was the Nicola. No, it wasn't, but I did talk to her twice.
Oh, at
And
the
that-
end of the first segment, you mean?
Yes. I was just sharing the whole process because first of all, I knew that person was listening, right? Like I knew that person was listening.
That person was wrong about everything besides Bunny After Dark should come back.
But I shared that whole experience.
I'm sorry, it is not fair. I agree with you, but also like I have to like at least put that energy out there. But you know what I mean? I'm not saying who it is or what was talked about, but it was fucking crazy. The last thing I expected. I'm sorry. It is a you know, like a teaser, and I'm being a prick, but I'm sorry.
Because it did cause me to pause about everything.
That
And-
upsets me. Is that okay?
But her words are coming
Her words
from
are bullshit.
her. But they're
I'm gonna
coming
show
from
you words
her.
come directly from Val, in fact.
But they're coming from the caller, not from
but-
me. I was sharing that.
No, I want you guys to. I've gone back and forth on this. I want you guys to tell me if this is real or not. This whole thing.
But what I'm trying to express to you is that the fact that it would give you pause to rethink what you think about me is hurtful to me.
No, CSI, because if I drop one hint, oh no, you guys are gonna get it in 2 seconds now. You weren't sharing your what? The fuck did you say? Oh my god, you guys got to tell me. You guys have to tell me when I do that because I'm on the other screen. I'm on the YouTube screen, right? I know. Now I know. But you guys can't let me do that. I'm a fucking retard. I haven't been doing this that long. Oh my god. Oh, for Christ's sake. You guys, you got to help me. You guys are my producers. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Oh my
It wasn't
god.
about it wasn't paused to what I think about you. The caller was representing what I believed, and I said this at the beginning, was a calm.
That whole time I'm just sitting there, just yelling into the void with my wig on and
cool, collected other side of things. Usually
you?
it comes from a place.
Other side. What? I don't accept that it's a
Sorry.
calm, cool, collected other.
So
Of course,
sorry.
it's
You don't
calm,
know
cool.
who it is. No, you don't know who it is. I know who it is.
Exact talking points. I have to deal with them all
I'm telling you, I haven't figured this thing out, but when I do,
day, every day since May, since April, really. So, like, she's lying, or she's been lied to.
Okay, so as I stated,
God
right,
damn.
this morning, this is a person
God
from the
damn
other
it,
side of
James
things
Jackson.
that had a
Okay,
very
stop.
calm, cool. This isn't some like hack that is a known player to everybody that's constantly baiting things and doing all
What
this.
do
This
you
is
mean, not a
completely.
hack? What do you mean?
Like what?
They believe all the bullshit that Turtle Boy thinks about Baker, and then they said they repeated bullshit about me being a terror in chats. What do you mean they're not a hack?
They
don't know
also-
anything about what they're talking about.
They also said some nice things about you too.
All right, well, I'm unaccepted. No, thank you.
Okay. So I don't know what would be wrong with me from listening to someone who, by the way, went out of their way to point out a discrepancy to show like there was an issue with the money. And I
That was very
appreciated
helpful,
that.
yeah, that's
And
helpful.
I appreciated that. And so they didn't plan on calling me. They didn't call me. I called that person. I cold called her. I was like,
I
okay,
understand what happened. My point to you is that maybe I'm being a little sensitive because of what happened with Kate. Okay,
but I didn't know about what happened with Kate. So you're going to have to back the fuck
What are you
up.
talking about?
I
told you
don't.
yesterday.
Yeah, but I didn't know all of it. I haven't heard Jolene. I didn't know anything. I saw a transcript this afternoon after all of this happened. Someone sent me a transcript of the words that Jolene was saying about you, but I didn't know what Jolene said. I didn't know any of that. I knew a basic little bit about it. I haven't heard it. I didn't know. You're saying called Kate. I'm not even sure exactly who that is, if I'm being very honest. I understand there was some stuff that happened to you yesterday and that it was all related to a friend that passed away. But I am telling you, and I don't care whether you fucking believe me, Jessica, I don't really know what was going on. Okay. I'm fighting my own battles. So finally you got one. Okay. And I'm hearing you. The timing maybe was not good for you, but the timing was good for me. I feel like it was time to like really pause and like kind of draw a line in the sand with all of this stuff. So I'm sorry that the timing was wrong. I believe, in my opinion, and I understand if you disagree, collectively, the whole thing I did today, ultimately at the end, I was like, I don't disagree with I don't agree with everything that this caller told me. This is my different path, which is what I think I should do. The caller told me to call Aiden. The caller told me to apologize. And she was listening and she was like, I think it's right that you actually did it a little differently. It would have been weird if you agreed with everything I said. I am sorry that you got hurt by the words.
When you know that the bullshit that she was saying, like, for example, about the sex toy. And also, Jess, just so we're talking, because I know that one of the things you have a problem with is how I handled Jake. The night that I called him, I don't feel comfortable talking about his private business. The night that I called him all those times, it wasn't really about like having a problem getting dumped, so to speak. It was, I can tell you off, it's Spidey sense.
I wouldn't talk about it. Don't talk about it.
Okay, but it's not the same situation as Baker at all. So I think sometimes you like want to say you're starting to believe these people that I'm like,
that's not true.
Like, it feels that way sometimes.
Well, I think your feeling is that I have never pushed back on you on some things or governed you at all, because I don't believe in that. And I think that it maybe makes you think that there's like a blanket approval about the way that you act. I don't agree with some of the things you do. If Baker blocked you from the chat, I would have never made fucking 5 different accounts to go back into the chat. I would have just fucking taken the L and moved on. You know what I mean? Like, I think like I've said that, and I didn't agree with everything. A lot of what this person was
that stuff you and I have talked about before, and I understand the stuff about, I want to die or want to kill. However,
Oh my God! It's all. Why is it always about the dying? And you know what I mean? That it keeps coming up. It keeps coming. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I've never told anybody in my life like I want to die. Like, fucking what? What are you talking about, man? You're so insane. Like, get off the fucking internet.
I mean,
we talked about it.
As I sit here with a wig and sunglasses on, I look a little insane myself, but you know what I mean? It is what it is.
On the show. And I think that was a moment where I was like, why are you doing that? And you're like, I don't know.
That's why I'm trying to say that yesterday or this morning, rather, it's very obviously you're referencing this latest bullshit with Jolene. So if you didn't know about it, you didn't know about it. But that's why I say I would have appreciated a heads up about it. Because it's not the first time you kicked me out. You also read off a bunch of lies that people say about me. You called me a drunk.
Jessica, I didn't know whether or not you had been drinking. I don't know you that well to know that.
Why don't you ask?
About what part? About the drinking thing?
Right. Before you go on the air and call me a drunk, you didn't want to. I mean, whatever.
Yes, you're right, Jessica. I should have been a little bit more responsible with some of those statements. Yes.
That's fine. It's not a big deal. I'm just pointing out the reason
everything sounds like a very big deal.
I think honestly, I don't think I would be that upset about what happened this morning if Kate is my dead best friend who killed herself. Okay. I don't think it would be that big a deal if someone hadn't called her parents, told them that she was glad she was dead and that I was next 2 nights ago. Directly, almost 2 hours after Jolene put that bullshit post up. So that's why I think it's related. I don't think Jolene instructed it, but obviously someone in her audience
did. What the fuck are you talking about? There's no way that ever happened. None. 0. Zip. There's no way that happened. There's no way that happened. Again, I'm gonna be like a broken record. How would they know who your friend is? How would they know who your friend's parents are? Like, what are you talking about? Do you have any receipts? Do you have like anything? No, she just says this shit. And look at Kane over here. He's like, the fuck am I into? What am I doing?
I bet you.
I think she probably did. No?
How did they even find who this person is? How did they find her mother?
A great question.
I think through Facebook.
I
think it's my fault anyway. So, I mean, I shouldn't be talking about Kate anyway. We're not going to talk about her anymore, but like, just a really shitty thing to do. So the shitty things they say that I do, that woman, Lori, was in my chat when I spoke to her badly. Get out of my chat if you don't like it, quite frankly. This girl, Genuine, who's in here, she's asking for it again. She's mad about something I said when she was in here.
I don't want there to be. First of all, I called you today and you wouldn't talk to me. So you saying I wouldn't text you.
I didn't want to yell at you.
Okay, but I called you. So don't say I wouldn't. Don't say I wasn't trying to reach. I called you, and when you didn't pick up, I called Kane. I called Kane after you wouldn't pick up. I called Kane because I recognized you were upset. Listen, this is very complicated.
God, wigs are the most annoying things in the world. I don't know how you girls or guys do it.
Okay, because there's a lot of other things in play about me, my channel, all of these other things. I am trying to do the best I can. I don't know exactly how to do it. I did not succumb to the pressure from this person who I don't care what anybody says. This isn't somebody that was like tasked with doing this. It was a very organic.
I don't think they were tasked. I'm just saying to you, it sounds quite, I love you, okay? But it sounds, and I'm not trying to criticize you, but when you say a person I never talked to, I called her up and talked for an hour, then you repeat, she was completely misinformed about the Baker stuff. But like, then she was right. She was helpful about the merchandise stuff. So that's great. But then you go on to like, why did you even have to repeat what she said about her personal thoughts about me? It didn't cross her mind. She didn't know what she was talking about. She
has her own opinion, and she is giving the opinion of what I believe are a lot of other people on the other side.
When people are mistaken about you, I tell them to go fuck their own face and that they're wrong. I don't take it under consideration.
It wasn't that. It wasn't what you're misinterpreting. I wasn't taking the parts about you under consideration. I was taking her overall thoughts about what her strategy was for me under consideration. You're misinterpreting it. The whole conversation, I get, because I listened.
Her thoughts as to a strategy for you are based on misconceptions or misperceptions or outright lies about me. So how?
Which is why I didn't adhere to her request. Which is why I didn't adhere to her requests.
Fair enough.
And I agree with what your earlier statement.
Now she's over on Lauren. By the way, she's over on Lauren's channel just now.
Who?
So call her.
How do you know that?
Look at the chat.
So this is awesome. She's like, let's snipe her. Let fuck her. Let's snipe her. And then she goes over. She's like, oh, she's already sniping us.
Has she identified herself?
She's a defense attorney that just called into Lauren's show. Apparently, we'll have to go over and see what she said. So I don't know if it's true or not.
Listen.
I don't want to fight with you. I'm.
Hello, Olivia. I always like to see Olivia in here. I stand with Olivia. Okay.
Being extra sensitive because of them calling Kate's parents. Okay, so I'm sorry I couldn't pick up the phone today. I just didn't want to wind up screaming, and then our text got too heated. So when you said not to bother you, I tried not to bother you.
Well, at that point, I would have preferred a conversation, and texting is weird when it comes to this thing. There's been a lot that's gone on for the past month, and I care about you, and I blindly support you. Okay. However, sometimes I feel that you could say less.
I would say you're going to get into some trouble if you blindly support anybody. Blindly. Just whatever. You know what I mean? You're going to... Blindly supporting anybody is kind of crazy, but, you know, let's go.
So that it would help move us in a better place and get away from what's been going on. And I want to move away from all of this stuff in the other place, away from this stuff. So we can say what we want and we can do what we want. But okay. You're correct about the statements about what you said about that lady, Lori, right? Because that ignited something. And it was almost like that's happening on a day where I'm fighting for my life against Valhalla, who you told me was a nice guy, right? And I'm like, this whole thing is a mess. And I was like, you know what? I don't fucking need her doing this shit right now. Read the room. You know what I mean? I've got people that are like,
Lori, just so you know, I will not cause any problem or do my best to not cause problems. But that shit with Lori was like 7 weeks ago. Val went and dug it up.
Okay. Where did it happen?
It was on my show.
I thought it was just yesterday. So it just came back out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. This kind of back and forth is clearly not a thing, right? I'm not buying it.
I didn't know that. I mean, it's very obvious, and you know, nothing against the caller. She gave some great advice. I do think I need to just listen to fucking.
Shout out to Turtlebot, by the way. Is Turtlebot in here? I thought, okay.
Was more because I obviously miss a lot, and the chat knows more about stuff than I know, and I apologize. I didn't. Listen, Jessica, I didn't really know how bad yesterday was for you. Your texts were a little vague, just to be honest with you. It didn't really give me everything. I thought some of these things were new.
I was on a lot of...
What happened?
I couldn't get out of bed. So.
But I was dealing with my own stuff yesterday, too, with this stuff. And it was kind of like, we have stuff going on. Why is this happening? Just say less right now. And then when that person said all of that stuff, and she said some complimentary things about you as well, you know, by the way, I feel like she's a very long time turtle rider, right? And she is an attorney. So she mentioned that, but she definitely came off as, she gave a sophisticated opinion about things. And it did make me pause. I like to hear the other side. I don't like to hear people like, you know, crazy.
You know what? That thing about Valhalla, that's fucked up, man. Like, whether or not you like him looking into like where your funds went, that was like a public thing that you did. It was like, you know, Charlie Kirk thing that, you know, you're going to sell whatever shirts or sweatshirts for. It was like a public thing. Like, why are you trying to shut him down? Like, why? Like, they don't go that hard to shut other people down. Like, why him? Like I didn't think about the misappropriation of funds like before that. I didn't really give it that much thought. Now I do. You get his stream taken down because what? He's a super nice guy. He's not an aggressive dude. He was on her show not long ago. He's being very nice to her. But these bunnies go out and they take his stream down? Why would you do that? Just listen, just show your receipts. And, you know, I guess there's a problem with that. And I wasn't even going to like bring it up. You know what I mean? But I mean, people see you, Jess. I mean, it's a problem, man. You know, I'm sorry.
Crazy people that just fucking hate me. You know what I mean? And they're just like running their mouths. She came from a place of like fairness. And
nobody hates you. Nobody hates you. Okay? This isn't about hate. This is about behavior. This is about behavior. Everybody sees your behavior and they're like, fuck you. It's not about hate. You have to really care about somebody to hate them, okay? This isn't about hate. It's like, no, you're shitty. That's all. That's all it is. You're shitty. We see it. We want you to know. The next day, she's even shittier than the day before, and we want you to know again. It's not a pile-on. It's just you're shitty. I mean, you're everywhere on X. It's like the antis don't like you, the pros don't like you. You know, you have to be doing something wrong. You have to take a look at yourself and be like, well, all right. I mean, Jesus, if Krusty, Meredith, Altman, when you find yourself wanting to hit the like on their posts on X, you're doing something wrong. Okay? You are. Not that, really do that, but, and then you have everybody on the other side. Like, you have to be looking at yourself at some point and be like, all right, do I really want to keep doing this? But, 24 on 24, fuck it, we'll do it live. I'm just a BB.
I think that's important to hear the other side in a good way. You know what I mean? I hung up feeling like I need to think this over. I need to think about everything she said. I thought about calling Aiden, right? And I was like, you know what? It didn't feel right. Like, I don't want to take up your show. This is your space. When I was saying those words, I saw you getting upset. And I'm like, this is me telling you what was being said, not necessarily what I believe.
I understand. So I apologize for overreacting. I think you don't want to know what's going on. I just like I don't feel comfortable. Obviously, like I can handle most of my own shit, right? So I don't call you every time a pain in the ass thing happens on Twitter, right? But this campaign against me,
I can handle most of my own shit. Did you guys catch that?
It's like been going on for months, and they're out of their goddamn minds. So I'm very well versed in the people that hate you, and I can always tell you.
Nicola Maxwell was right. Machado was wrong twice. And also, Jess Machado leans right. Not politically, but to fart.
What it is. But I hear what you're saying of like you hearing it from a calm perspective is helpful. And it was really helpful what she pointed out about the merchandise.
She gave some other really great advice too. I mean, like the Bunny After Dark thing, she, that's really been on my mind all day. And there were some things I disagreed with her about Aiden. I think this is a very I think this is a very complex thing, and not because it matters, but it does matter. For you, this is a hobby. For me, this is my career and my life and my livelihood. And you know, I'm trying to make.
For you, this is a hobby. Like, Jess, why do you just assume everybody is not like? She's the scary, talented one. Everybody, it's just
a decision to stick around and see this through and keep going when everything's pulling me in the direction where I don't want to stay. You know what I mean? I think it's very obvious I'm struggling with that, and so I'm just
struggling. Anyways, Genuine $9.99. Thank you so much, Brando Pets. Thank you, Brando. Appreciate you. I'm gonna call him in here in a minute. I don't know what he's doing. He's looking out the window. Loves staring out the window. Watching birds go by and shit. He loves it.
I know to say, and if what you need from me is to not make it harder for you, then that's what I'll do.
Jessica, I think that you have so many fucking great qualities, so many wonderful parts about your personality and your life. And I don't like when people just go after you for all of those harsh negative things, because I know there's another person in there. And by the way, I think people get to see it on the show. I think like people are liking the show, and it's partly because of Kane, but I think people are liking the show because they do get to see like the parts of you that I get to see. I just thought it was fucked up timing, the shit going on. And I got mad this morning. You're crashing out. You're saying you had a bad day. I've had 30 of them in a row consecutively, hard fucking days. And I was like, this bitch is bitching and crying right now. People are trying to take my fucking channel down every 5 minutes. It's how I pay my bills. So I was just like, stop being a bitch or a baby about it. You know what I mean? So yeah, I got a little pissed off this morning. I care about you. I wish you would answer the phone.
Nobody trying to take her channel down. Nobody's trying to take her channel down. Nobody.
So we could have talked earlier today. Texts don't really work. I did call Kane. I wanted to try to get to you through Kane. I missed a call from Pat Ford. I apologize for that. I didn't get to pick up.
No loss there.
Knock it off. I'm gonna let you go and have your show.
All right, I appreciate you.
Well, thank you. We back.
I love it. Love you, Jess.
Love you too.
You're so tough, Jessica Walsh. Let me tell you. You just got spun around like a fucking top.
You think?
And you guys are back. You're close again. You're friends. You love each other. And how great was it me just staying out of that?
I'm so glad I have my Cruella DeVille hair for the fucking 500 people in here.
It's
well,
tough.
She's right that I lost my temper in the chat. So
sometimes sisters fight. You know, sometimes it's the battles that you got to have. And look, do you really want to be fighting with her? I mean, really?
No, we don't.
Of course not. Of course not. Like, we're on the right side here. We're on the right side. And,
anyway, should we? Do you want to
scrap it now? I guess we can scrap the rest of that, huh?
Yeah, we just scrapped like 45% of our show, but that's okay. I got it back up. I got something back up. Give me 1 sec. Okay, you guys. I think I found both. Remember how I found that guy on Chat Roulette?
I do have a question for you though, before you get going on this.
Yeah.
So what happened in Lauren's space? The person that
the person that Jess talked to just called into Lauren. Best teeth on the tooth.
This is why you can never trust.
And Baker's on. Oh, do you want to see what? So wait, let's watch.
Let's get to that.
Because Lauren and Baker, we're just talking shit on you.
He's right. It came to the mic that it's not working right. I always sound lower than you. I said to somebody prominent, she may or may not have been on the show recently.
Oh, should I do this?
That you've turned my mic down on your side.
Oh,
so it's a power
is
move.
this better? Oh, do you know I can turn it up?
Yeah, it's like a power move. I agree with you. Sometimes I say words. I know what I said.
And turned all the way down. No, we weren't going to roast you. But yes, I remember how I found Benoit that time. I think I found Boat, dude. Tell me if this is racist or not.
Boat? All right, let's go. Oh, I sound a lot better now. Oh, wow.
Do you know who Boat is?
I do not. Oh, that's the guy that
calls into Jess.
Okay.
Not this. Hold on, sorry. I compiled it, guys. I think I found him. I think I have a talent for finding obscure men.
Oh, girl, I grew up on boats. I got a fishing boat, got a speedboat, all that. Go to Lake Mead. What you want to do? I fish all over, Big Bear.
Well, good morning there. This is your friend Leroy, otherwise known as Boat, short for Robo.
It's the same guy.
I'm glad that you've adopted the nickname.
You name him the Silverwood. Yeah, I love boats.
Who's he on there?
I think we're good.
Should I play it again?
Who's he on the space though? What's the name?
Jason Lind is all we see.
Okay.
He's Messy Jesse and Val's new toy. He comes in and pretends he doesn't know about Karen Reed. So I'll play it again. Is this the same guy, you guys? We call him Boat or Leroy in Jess's chat.
Oh, girl, I grew up on boats. I got a fishing boat, got a speedboat, all that. Go to Lake Mead. What you want to do? I fish all over, Big Bear.
Well, good morning there.
It has to be.
This is your friend
Like,
Leroy,
how?
otherwise known
What are the
as
odds?
Short
To me, it's so close. Oh, sorry, just
I think it's just
Yes,
like
I'm
they're
so glad that
so
you
adjacent to each other. It has to be the same guy.
You
Can't be two of those guys.
right.
Can there?
Like, what are the odds that
No chance.
they're both called both, or like
No, that's the same guy, obviously.
I think it's both. You guys, I think I found both. You know what I mean?
So there's a couple things right before you go going. So Valerie
Tell me
deleted
how
that
that.
July.
Tell me how I got twisted upside down.
Oh,
Never gonna yell
wow.
at Jess. Sorry to all the
She
haters who
neutralized.
got, like, for anyone who thought that they were coming here to see me shit on Jess Machado. That's never gonna happen.
Wow, you were. You had.
Yeah, no kidding. Brando's here, everybody. He says hello. Meow, 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 meow. Fucking editing.
Had the stream going. You were doing kind of what everybody else does. We play her stuff and make fun of her, right? So she decided to come on and neutralize that, and that's what she did. I mean, you were really upset, and now you're back in love with her again. That is great work.
I'm just happy that we're not in a fight. Contrary to
That's
what
called
popular
conflict
belief is.
resolution.
I don't like fighting with people.
I mean, that was good work by her.
She
Yeah, I'll say.
doesn't?
So like it's better. You guys should.
Sparkly has ruled. It's the same. Thank you, Sparkly. We found
Oh, wow,
both.
thanks, Sparkly.
Val,
If I
why don't you
felt
go
like
fuck
it's
one of your
fucking
goats, buddy? I used to think you were the hottest of Baker's friends. Get the fuck out of my chat before I kick you out.
Well,
Get the
first of
fuck
all, I
out.
didn't deny the Holocaust, Valhalla, holla, holla. I never denied it. Okay? I didn't deny it, dummy. I mean, fucking get your shit right. Get your fucking facts right, Valhalla.
We just asked where the
Absolute
matches
fraud.
went. What's the problem?
Doing.
So anyway, I'm not a fucking Holocaust denier, Sparkly
not.
Rabbit, you
Val,
fucking
I think
retard.
Because Val, I think you.
Don't fucking say that shit.
Firstly, yeah, don't be saying Kane's a Holocaust denier. That isn't true.
Leave the fucking sparkly rabbit alone, you fucking jerk. You fake tough guy. Punk ass motherfucker.
And secondly,
That's
'cause
stupid, man. You're a fucking
you're
idiot.
usually the
Don't say that
most.
shit.
You're the most well-spoken and well-thought of Baker's friends, and for
Well, he goes really hard after people like the sparkly rabbit, doesn't he? Little bitch.
you to be going around accusing Jess of stealing from veterans is lowbrow. It's not true. It's state class.
You're a loser, man. Don't worry, we won't kick you. I won't kick you out of here. I enjoy making fun of you, but
I
Sparkly,
appreciate
you're like
you
a fucking
serving
idiot.
with
You're
honor of this
fucking wrong,
country.
too.
I appreciate you serving this country with honor. I'm never, but like,
Yeah, great. Who gives a fuck? How many people have served this country?
Oh.
Who gives-
What did Sparkly say that was so bad? I didn't even hear this part. Like, what did she say? Is it really that bad? Hold on. Yeah, she said he's disgusting. You fucking leave fucking Sparkly alone, you fucking losers. What?
gives a shit?
he's saying
Doesn't mean you
vote.
can be a fucking cunt.
He's saying vote's a Holocaust denier. I don't know.
Oh, well, good.
don't know.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to yell at you.
But anyway,
That was-
Jess didn't steal from the VA. Knock it off, Val.
Anyway, so Val deleted her spaces, her July 3rd spaces, where she went in, told a bunch of half truths, said I hated black men, hated black. I don't fucking hate anybody, Val.
Only
That was
black.
disgusting. The other Walsh was in there feeling sorry for herself, saying shit about me. Like, and then she goes and just deletes the space because I was going to play the whole thing and go point by point if you like. But of course, she's such a
Bitch, you don't get to talk about Erica Walsh. You don't. You do not. Okay? I'm telling you right now.
worm. She's such a weenie, such a pussy. She can never get to that next level. She's never going to be like, go over the top because she's so sensitive that she didn't want her space that she openly talked on her space about. She didn't want that played here. So, very sad. Just what I would expect.
This is the one
She
with
deleted the
YBE,
space,
right?
bullshit.
And it's the one
Yeah,
with
well,
YBE,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, she was making apologies to YBE and, basically saying, I'm sorry for all the troubles you've been through. I don't want to make you feel bad, so I'm really sorry. Pandering to her. And then you delete the space. I mean, Erica Walsh was part of it too. She wasn't really that bad, but again, she goes
We don't,
also
talk,
on that.
we don't talk shit about Erica Walsh.
I'm not talking shit, but I'm just saying, like, she's like, oh, I met him in person, and like, you wouldn't have the same energy in person. Like, you don't really know these people. I saw you for a minute in my life, so I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I don't, whatever. I don't even care what you think. But to erase the space, Val was pretty fucking pathetic. I mean, I think people would like to hear some of your fucking opinions on there while you sat there and sucked off YB.
Val would kick the shit out of you, dude.
That loser. That was, I mean, that's embarrassing. So
Shout out YBE.
very,
never
very
changed.
disappointed. Very disappointed in Val for deleting that space. So
YBE is a
that's
friend of the
unbelievable.
show. Big friend of the show, YBE.
Very
Someone
disappointed.
go get YBE. Tell her we
I'll
did
give
it.
YB credit. I mean, she had Val on her knees, like begging for forgiveness for something Val like said or something. It's like, it's so
What?
embarrassing. I know you don't
doubt
want that
that.
played here because we were definitely going to play, but you also said some horrible shit about me. It's just not true. You can think whatever you want. It doesn't mean it's right. It doesn't mean it's right. The stuff
Hey, everybody. How you doing? It's me, YB.
that you said. So Yeah, I didn't like that. So
Also, I would just like to clarify something. You and I are not racist against just black men. I'm also racist against Koreans, Asians. You know,
I never said. I don't know why she's saying Val's not racist. I never said Val was racist. I said she was saying shit about me that was not right.
What do you mean? Val's
Calling
of
me a
course
racist.
racist. Why'd Val take it so offensively when people thought she was black? That is racist.
Look at this cat just completely flopped over on. He does this thing with his head. He just.
That's
I don't
the
even
problem
care
with
if she
being
is
black.
racist. Like, if you're gonna say something about somebody, don't fucking delete the space when you say it about them. You know, that's sad. That's not good.
She
Bad
doesn't
work.
delete them anyway. She just hides them. She has them. She's gonna Val. Why don't you do a favor to this community and start your YouTube channel where you're gonna upload all your fucking spaces? That would
Yeah, I'll
help.
definitely listen to that. I can't wait for it.
Yeah.
I don't want to talk shit like about Val, what she is or what she isn't. That's not what this is about. It's just about like if you got things to say in your space, you shouldn't let them go. You shouldn't hide them.
Yes,
Yeah,
as
people
a,
might, you know.
yes, Valhalla. We can say Queen Val or Valhalla. We're talking about Queen Val.
I don't know who this is and I don't care. But where's the Broken Baker thing?
All right, Valhalla. Don't get mad, but your buddy said some fucked up shit about Kane.
Well, and also Valhalla is another guy that's on that show, right? He was in that panel. He's probably the one that fucking blocked me because he couldn't handle what was being said in the chat.
No,
Which is,
Valhalla is the one who has a wrench to every show and is probably the one that snitched on me to Baker about all my
I
bad.
don't know. I don't want to accuse him of anything, but the name just sounds like it's somebody that probably.
No, I like Valhalla's usually a good guy when he's not accusing Justin Shadow of shit he can do. You know what I mean?
He's usually a good guy when he's not trying to hold Machado accountable for a public fundraiser she did about Charlie Kirk and veterans. But they took his stream down.
Okay. All right.
She's spectacular what she does. Now you're such a better move. So thank you for that. Now it can be even a more fun show. Thanks to Jessica. You're back.
Yeah, but I had my hair half curly, half
The boy is completely passed out right now. Like beyond passed out.
straight, so Jolene can make fun of it. And now this is forever on this.
Well, she still will. You started the things she said
I'm
about
gonna
you.
go back. I'm gonna go back.
Are we gonna play that or we're not gonna play that?
No, because I still haven't seen
All
all
right, it's
the
okay. I don't want you to have to relive it.
It made me cry. If it almost made you cry, it made me cry.
It was sad. It's sad.
I
Okay, you ready?
love that I'm a creep, but Kane, he's
Right.
such a nice guy.
Well, you know, she hated him for a while, and then she.
Yeah, and then she did.
Who's he on with? Hold on a second. Can you pause this for a second? I
That was
gotta
actually
when
when
Hold on.
I might really enjoy this.
I saw back when she was.
Let's start over one more time. I'm sorry.
Is
So
it better?
Oh, he's on with
And-
her. Oh, excelente. Oh,
And they see what
yes.
they say? Sad divorce.
I'm a creep, but Kane.
You are. Yes, you
he's
are.
such a
Right.
nice-
No, not really. I'm
Well,
not
you know,
really
she
nice
hated
guy.
him for a while, and then she.
Yeah, and then
No.
then she didn't have anyone to yell at. That was actually when I saw back when she was attacking Jimmy, and
Attacking
people
Jimmy.
didn't like she was doing that over the U-Haul thing. Then she was sitting there talking about, hey, I'm thinking about maybe I was wrong about Kane. Maybe I should bring him back. And her entire chat was just
No. Yeah.
and she was like, yeah, well, maybe because at least because she just wanted him back so he could say something absolutely heinous about the Jews or Israel or something, and then she could say, oh, you're so bad, and then she would have 2 weeks of screaming.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
This guy's like retarded, huh?
But
He's like a
I
fucking
love
idiot.
that
isn't he?
I'm a creep, but Kane, he's such a
Right.
nice guy.
Well, you know, she hated him for a while.
Dude.
Yeah.
can't make
Well, I
this
mean,
shit
he's not
up.
wrong about that. He's not wrong about that. But he is a fucking creep. I
Oh
mean,
my
I
God,
wouldn't do
hold
the things
on.
you've done, Baker. I just wouldn't. I'm not saying
Oh
I'm
my
Mr.
God.
Nice Guy.
Look at this, what Sparkly Rabbit said.
Hold on.
Kane, I heard some tea
It's not
about
gonna
you.
work, Sparkly. It's not gonna work. You're not gonna butter me up. I'm sorry. I enjoyed the blog. What do you want me to do? I'm just kidding. I actually like her. I think people make mistakes and wrap their car around shit, so it happens.
Sparkly, don't even let him. He's just ribbing you. He's teasing.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I'm just
King
fucking
Twitter.
around.
We did Spaces the Boat. Oh, what's that show? I wanted to show everyone that new breakfast show. What's it called?
The Big Breakfast Club, Big Boy Breakfast Club.
Yeah.
My favorite show. My guy PRC. And,
Or do you want to go over to Lauren's channel and find okay, what's it called? Big Boy Breakfast Club?
Yeah.
Sorry. I unplugged my computer because I moved it and it was just about to die, so I had to fix that. How's everybody doing? All right, we'll listen to this a little bit more, and then I don't know. We'll do a dealer's choice thing or something like that. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
All right, vamp for a second. Talk to Valhalla. Make friends with him.
Nah, I'm pretty good. Yeah, I don't need
I-
friends.
I just had-
I don't make friends on the internet like you do. You know, everybody's your friend. Have you not learned your lesson?
You don't make friends on YouTube, but you hate people on YouTube. So, like, what's the difference?
Yeah, even Jessica just neutralized you too. I mean, that was like I stayed out of it. I put in the chat. It's time for you to get your stripes to really come of age. And
I'm never going to tell.
Who's he talking about?
Never going to work. You guys, this is what I did while she was talking.
Come of age.
She put you in a little bit of a headlock, but look, it's all right. Look, it was a good segment. A lot of people watching, so very exciting.
I only cried the one time. Everyone, I just had to sub to Breakfast Club because I hadn't yet. So everyone,
oh, so good.
Go subscribe to the J7 and Sad Dad channel. Maybe we'll form a band if you get us over 1,000.
Meatball, thank you so much for the Venmo. I appreciate you very much.
These guys they have interesting, mostly based around fast food.
Okay,
but
so
this guy Bill,
like this,
Taco Bill, which I think he should Taco Bill Beach, but his name should just be Taco Bill. This guy is a Taco Bell enthusiast, also like an absolute expert. They should hire this guy. Really is. He tastes everything. He has a lot of critical take. Like, yes,
sounds fascinating. Yeah, we won't be doing that. Okay. Taco Bill.
Now,
Did
I'm
you?
happy to be wrong. I don't want to see proof. No, I don't care about
Does she
that.
ever not wear a
That's
hat?
not how
Did you
if
only
you
ever wear a
have
hat?
personally
She
experienced
didn't stop wearing a hat, so I wore a hat.
with
She's
someone that
copying
you
you, yeah.
know,
True.
that is not how you refer to that person.
We don't know who she is. She
You're
just
just-
whatever the day morphs her, that's who she becomes.
She's a
Looks like Jolene.
Oh, wait,
You wear a
let's
hat,
go
she
back
wears
a little
hat.
bit. Let's go back a little bit.
Guys, everyone go
When
give
they
them a
find
thumbs
out they're
very
getting
fun voice.
sniped.
And find out if that guy's single for me. Hit us up. All right. Does anyone know like a timestamp of when Lauren was talking to that?
God forbid you find a single guy. I mean, is he single?
Caller? Or am I just gonna have to fucking find it? Big Teeth McGee over here.
Baker, he's all on me now lately. You know, he blocked me. I was talking about what's
He
next.
must have heard us saying that he doesn't go after my guy friends, only the girlfriends, so he's evening it out.
Aha. There you go. You got it.
Okay, she loves this. She loves every fucking bit of this. She's fucking nuts.
Oh, she's live right now. We'll have to snipe her. Oh my god.
Oh, surprise, surprise. She's already sniping you, isn't she?
Yes. Yes. You see, you stupid cunt.
Well, take it easy. Take it easy. You
Hey,
know.
fucking
She's a
Jesus Christ, man.
devil. She can get you. Yeah.
I hate
Oh, it's
her.
Lauren.
Yeah, she's sniping us.
How weird
She's
is that?
currently sitting with 400 people watching us.
How is that possible?
You were just about to snipe her. What are you talking about, man?
Possible. How do
Why is there
400
no
people
sound?
watch her
Okay.
live?
This is for shock value.
How do 400 people watch a live? They equally had a couple hundred people watching. Like, what is he talking about?
Let's go.
Oh,
What's
Jen,
the shock value?
once again, that was
So
my
I call
literal.
bullshit on all of that. Now,
Did
I'm
you?
happy to be wrong. I don't want to see proof. No, I don't care about
Does she
that.
ever not wear a
That's
hat?
not how
Does she
if
only
you
ever
have
wear a hat?
personally
She
experienced
didn't stop wearing a hat, so
that
I wore a hat.
with someone
Stop.
He's asking the person that wears a hat 24/7 if the other person wears a hat. What?
that you
Yeah,
know.
it's true.
That is not how you refer to that person.
We don't know who she is. She
You're
just
just- that's
whatever the day morphs her, that's who she is.
We don't know who Kane is disabled is either. But you don't hear us bitching about it.
She's a,
Looks like Jolene. You wear a hat,
It
she wears a
changes.
hat.
It
It
changed.
does.
Oh, she's copying J7. Is that it?
Now it's differently.
is she messy Jessie?
Again, her stories shift. They go
Oh,
all
wow.
around.
This is sad that she get 400 views. Huh? 400
This is sad. This is sad. She gets 400 views. 400 views? It's a lot more than that.
live listeners. God damn, good for her.
Yes.
Good
and
for
she
her.
recognizes it, if it even
Thumbs
happens.
down.
See this guy?
She started streaming 5 hours ago.
God damn, who would watch this bitch fucking wearing a hat with with the fake teeth? But good for her. More power to you. Wow.
And she's like, 400 people told them that she was glad she was dead.
That's I mean, 4 hours ago. How long do these people stream for?
Almost 2 hours.
How long are these people free for? It's not the same people the entire time, you dope. Don't you know how the fucking internet works?
I put that bullshit post up. She was on, so that's why we just lived this.
We're
We don't
back.
watch it.
Yep.
Who's that?
That's and they
Oh,
must
That's her boy.
There he is.
this
You little cheater.
You little cheater. This is how she thinks of him.
He was over there earlier.
Oh, of course, Baker will go on with a woman. You know,
Yeah,
he knows he
he's
can dominate her.
Of course, Baker will go on with a woman. Knows he can dominate her. What?
Over a certain-
Put her under.
I think Lauren Bat's for my team, not Baker's.
She's a
But
little
she-
old for him, though, no?
she
You like him like
loves-
really young? He likes him young, right?
No, he doesn't like him.
No.
I'm 38.
Oh, I thought he liked him kind of young.
It's like, no, she doesn't like him
I
young.
know.
I'm 38.
Only when it's the neighbor's daughter.
What's the neighbor's daughter? Yeah,
Only when he's carrying
Yeah.
small.
Like, I'm telling you, she is still very much in love with the Baker. I'm sorry, but I mean,
Allegedly.
He
Allegedly.
likes him nice and young, 19 or 20.
look at her. She brightened up. She's got a big smile on her face. She loves her, the Baker, man.
He, of
God,
course, is not.
Baker, I'm so sorry. My condolences, buddy. I mean, I don't,
Like them young.
It's legal. It's legal.
Baker never does anything illegal, you guys. Just like
No.
a freak. Okay.
Well, he also lives in Danishville, right? So things are different.
He's a fun sexter.
And undated bank transfers.
All right. Where? Who? What's?
Because
Oh,
it's
isn't
right.
this the person? Turtlebot.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think that's where we got we were at like before Turtlebot hopped on was
Okay, so they've already hopped on.
I know exactly the type of person Baker is. Really? Is that
Lauren, has he seen your tits or not? You dumb fucking bitch.
Wow. Probably not.
Probably has. She's giving it up.
talk to him? Like
He said, "Show me." She
And
said,
then
"I have no
she
choice."
came back because
Who can blame him?
Jesus.
You know,
money
he's a
is
charming guy.
money.
Maybe you and Lauren have that.
You think you might be over him there, J7? Huh? You think you might be over him? Nah.
Common. You like to show everybody your body online. Hey, not everybody.
The
though,
other
right?
person who's seen my body
I'm just
is
kidding.
Jake, and he had to go to rehab about it. Okay, no one
That's
else
true.
has seen my body.
You're lucky that's all that happened.
That's the real reason.
Me, Bessie Jesse's out here telling them I digitally grape everyone. Okay,
$1,000 in memberships on her.
but I'm gonna go after you guys. I'm gonna
He
find
only
out.
talks about his memberships and shit. Huh? He loves that.
I'm gonna go find out if that Taco Bell guy is single, and then I'm gonna give him a baby.
Any way I could.
We'll just bring him on.
You gonna give him a baby? Not with that attitude, you're not.
Yeah.
And
Oh, Valhalla, you're
by
making great
shitting
comments
or
on it.
potentially have
So when does Turtlebot?
now her and Frosty
No?
and 51.
This is really good.
And Daniel-
God, this is great.
God.
Jesus
guys-
Christ.
You guys, it's
The-
just gonna
the
have to be.
Twister.
I
Yeah.
can't sit through this. I really can't sit through
I
this.
know. It's just
Tomorrow
not
night,
even good.
I will clip
Yeah, we'll get some
like
of
the
that.
person calling in and then play it for you guys. Okay, I can't.
Tremendous.
Oh, so Turtlebot was that ugly woman or whatever attractive woman? This one? I don't care. I will clip it and then we'll do it tomorrow. Like I need to take an Adderall to deal with it.
Oh, okay.
So have you gotten you're just still
Nope.
like
So Valhalla says, J7, was it not odd to you, excuse me, that JM shit on you for hours this morning, knowing she could patch things up in a single conversation? See what he says.
Comment
can't-
on.
Yeah.
A lot
How you
of
still-
things about what Baker did are odd to me. This never had to go this far at all, did they? What?
These guys love Baker, huh? They love this guy. It's their favorite.
Yeah, things did not have to go this far with Baker. You're absolutely right. You fucking, she is.
The broken Baker from Denmark, right?
I'm a big paycheck for
Danishville. He lives in Danishville. Everybody gets that wrong, okay? How do you not? So Valhalla says again, how do you not see that you're nothing more than a vulnerable paycheck for her?
Baker too, aren't I? So knock it off. Come on. Okay, what was that? Oh, tell me. So I haven't watched the full. Kirk Minahan mentioned the Australian Menor show.
Oh, you said you watched it?
Yeah.
Listen, I've lived in this area my entire life, okay? My entire life. Brenda, what are you doing? All right. Kirk Minahan, I think I've heard him on the radio before, but like I don't what is he doing now? Is he like I don't get it. Anyways, I don't want to know.
While he was running
wow.
this morning.
Excellent. Oh, he loves men.
How many times has Baker lied about me or been disrespectful with regard to what? I mean, he started off saying we had no relationship at all. He never needed to lie. I never needed to tell anyone what happened.
Well, no, see, that's the thing there, J7. When she gets all pumped up, she gets all fucking animated talking about him still, right? Nobody was denying the fact that he was in some kind of thing with you. That's not the issue. The issue is Machado, as a third party, took it upon herself to put all of this shit out there, right? You were already doing it and it wasn't getting any play. And maybe you were like, you know what, Machado? Like, fucking, I'm not making any headway here. Maybe you got to say something. Maybe she gave her 10 grand. Maybe she gave her 15 grand. I don't know. But this whole thing between them is very, 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 very strange to me. Very, very strange. But whatever, you know.
And if Jess wants to shit on me, I don't have a problem with it, okay? It's none of your business. Mind your own beeswax, buddy. Come on. We used to be buddies. I don't know why you need to be mean to me.
Did you want to play more of the Machado stream, or?
No, we don't need to, because it's just going to be repeating. Because the rest of it is just rereading what Turtle Boy says, which is also incorrect.
Oh, yeah. Well, maybe we'll fire you up again. Who knows? Let's come back on. You guys can battle out one more time. What do you think? Did you watch the Harbor show? The Harbor with Scott and Goldblum?
Scott and Karen.
Karen Goldblum? Goldberg? What the fuck her name is? Gold something.
She's so mad at you.
I don't know what you're talking
Noted.
about.
Thank you.
I don't know what you're talking about.
They're framing it as the guy's been charged with a lot of the same things Turtle Boy's been charged with.
So grown adults watch Lego streams?
I'm
just asking. Grown adults watch Lego streams?
No, it's really relaxing. It's very relaxing.
Congratulations, pal.
If you're autistic.
Making fun of autistic people now. Fucking idiots.
Justin from the Kirk Minahan show is a huge Lego guy. He took us on a tour of all the Legos that he builds. He builds them and then never plays with them again. Or whatever. I play with the guy's 28, 29 years old. And he took us on a tour. He did a video of all of them. Thought it was actually pretty fucking fascinating how many he had. It was crazy.
Weren't you just shitting on Legos a minute ago? Like, this guy doesn't know whether to shit or tag second base, does he?
Valhalla, you know who's really interested in that Lego story is Jess Machado, actually, in terms of framing it as the guy's been charged with a lot of the same things Turtle Boy's been charged with. So when things calm down, maybe you guys can like talk productively about that. Because I know you were into that too. But anyways, restaurants in Newton, well, obviously,
all in the area. What's your go-to spot?
So you walk out in front of Camella's, right, and walk through the cemetery straight up the hill.
No, well, yeah. So I've been to Camella's. I love Camella's, but yeah, she lives in Newton. Big deal.
My backyard will be there. So that went under, but the place that bought it still, it's like a, I think it's an Indian place, but they still sell this. No, it's like a kebab place. So you can still get the Sadie steak tips.
I don't care. Shut up.
Arkansas Bestie. Okay. Yes. Val, if you have cold carb, like tunics and stuff,
Drunken Saw Besties up, everybody.
We'll be there. Okay. But Arkansas Bestie, the next time you're icing your boobs, maybe wait a day to go on stream, because some of you sounded drunker than I was.
Yeah, she sounded like she's having a really good time. Honestly, I think the mistake she made, truthfully, was going on with Oceans. She should have came on this show. Would have been way better.
Should have went on there with Oceans under her clammy, definitely.
Because I tried to ask her some questions to get some stuff out of it. It was going that direction, but I could tell Oceans was very like she had to put disclaimers in and stuff. Some of the stuff I said, and she doesn't like
Arkansas Bestie, you have an open invite anytime you want.
I so want to point the camera at Brando right now. He's right next to me here on this thing, but I'll screw it up.
We'll treat you nicer than Moons. I mean, than Ocean.
She said her husband has a hammer too. So
a fucking hammer. She was I think she was adorable and so cute and perfect. She ribbed you back a little bit.
I almost can't. I
didn't get steamrolled.
I was gonna vent a little bit. Obviously,
I mean, kind of. It's okay though. I mean, it's just only because like you're coming from a position. Once you put her on, you're in the position of losing because you like her a lot. So, if you hate somebody, it's a lot easier to just bring them on and fight. But you kicked off Daisy, so you took a hit for that, and now people are going to say she neutralized you. But you made some good points.
I made a promise. By the way, everyone.
We didn't get to the whole thing, so there's probably more points we could have got to. But,
I'd like to see Team Jake's in the chat. It's Jake's halfway mark through rehab.
Yeah.
Now, when I brought my sleeping bag there last night, I couldn't find him. So.
I'm sure at this point he's so sick of those people he'll talk to anybody. You know what I mean? I think this is a good time to actually get in touch with him. Desperate times.
Nice to
I'm so glad to see. Thank God you're here.
Well, dude, I these spaces, we need him back. Can't take with these spaces, you know.
Imagine
like,
what a terror you'd be in the chat if that happened. The fucking maniac you are in the chat, ripping up the chat, killing it, changing the whole dynamic in the chat. She's a fucking wild woman in the chat. That's very funny.
A maniac.
You put her in prison.
Well, dude, you know who made me laugh today? So I got so upset in Justice Chat I had to leave because I was bothering people. So I'm just like literally.
A lot of people sticking up for you though, huh? A lot of people
Yeah,
when they had the
I was
J7 putting their thumbs up for you. I don't know if there's all the
I think,
haters.
I think you might have got me a day of execution. I think Jess read the chat. I think I was getting thrown under way worse than that, but but so I'm like outside having a cigarette, crying. I'm outside, and then Pat Ford DMs me. He's like,
Jesus.
He's like, you gotta breathe, and I was like, oh God, what world are we in? So then,
Yeah, now he's like a therapist. Does anything Pat Ford doesn't do? I mean, the guy is amazing. He's
So
really,
then he, like-
fucking amazing.
he said at one point, he's like, I'm really sorry about your friend, and I was like, I go, please don't be nice to me. It's very uncomfortable. He's like, I'm sorry about your friend. I'm glad she never has to deal with you ever again because she's dead.
Oh, there you go. That's bad. You know, it makes you feel better when he says that, right? That's love.
So then it was like 1:00 in the afternoon, and I'm like eating. I go on Twitter. Kate Peter is having a fucking space.
Oh, but that's okay. You know, Fat Pord can say shit about her dead friend, but you know, Jesus Christ.
And guess who's on there with her? Yucking it up.
He's always on with her. He loves her.
He loves
I
her.
said, and then the bunnies will come. They'll come out of the woodwork and be like, "Oh no, I was there." And Pat was very respectful. It's like, but he's on the space with Kate Peter, and she likes him. You know,
Good buddies.
I don't get it. I'll never understand it. I mean, Pat gets a pass that nobody in the world would get.
Oh, look who's here. Caw. Everyone say hello to Jimbo. Perfect
Who's
timing.
Jimbo? Who's that?
Jimbo
Holy
Altman.
shit! Shut the fuck
this
up.
actor, like you say Jimbo, like that's your husband.
Oh my
or
god, I'm about
Go,
to
Val, you're
bail.
Captain Hook, buddy. Kane, what card are you?
Hold on, I almost can't.
How does it go? How do you do it? I don't even understand what you're doing.
I don't know. I got to read the book tonight.
Yeah,
And
it's,
we'll do
it's
it
always
tomorrow.
good.
So most of these. Here you go, Kate.
Yeah, that fits me. Perfect.
Oh, all right. Anything else for the night?
Hey, I'm just happy Kirk came in spaces, and you know, what a night! What a night! Just an amazing night and a half here. 2 nights. Well, tonight we started off a little rough, but we came around. So we got back. A show like when we started the show and now we're here. It seems like a lot of shit happened, doesn't it? There's a lot going on in an hour and a half. I mean,
Kind of a whirlwind. And then we left out. I mean, there's not really a need because I knew that she didn't talk to Val. Obviously, it's just a lot of similarities in that spaces I happened upon. But
that is crazy. That's really getting overlooked right now.
Because
That,
they're all-
that person went on, said she talked to her, and then went on another show and said, "That's why you can't trust these people at all. At all. You shouldn't talk to any of them because that's what they do."
Sarah gets
You
it.
know. Yeah. So now everybody knows who she talked to. It's just dumb, you know.
We let you guys. The boss has spoken. We got to do 20% less Valhalla jokes. Okay.
Yeah. That's not happening.
Jess,
Wait,
Jim
what,
left.
is that
Jim left, she
Valhalla's the
said-
one that looks like the long hair, looks like a hippie? Is
Yeah.
that the one?
He's
Okay.
Baker's hottest friends.
Okay. All right,
I
well,
can't tell you
it's
who
a knock
agrees
on.
with me. And Jess didn't. Oh yeah, we know that Jess didn't record his stream. But Jess, I don't know if you missed it. Jim left, but she left on a note. Bye, losers. Aiden's still going to jail. So that was a nice love note.
Oh, she's so sweet.
That's not the position of this channel. Valhalla hasn't been mean, you guys. He's a nice guy. Okay, it's like a hippie who served.
I
our
think he
country
can
well.
take the joke, or maybe he can't. I don't know.
He can
Can he take a joke? All right, well, then don't worry about it.
He just.
You're
Jess,
welcome
he
on
just-
here anytime,
said he
as
was
long as
bored.
I'm
Have
here.
fun in the mud. So, anyway, it's 11:15.
I think I'm good.
On a
Yeah.
cold night. Oh, who won basketball? Did your son win?
Oh yeah, no, he played really well. Fucking Christ, man! And so that high school, they play in the summer league.
Come
And he's a
on.
freshman, and he's just really playing hard out there. Yeah, there's no more joy I get in my life than anything. You know, it's funny. This is actually what I was thinking about this before. I'm glad you brought that up. I saw I don't know if you know him, Greg Polar. He's actually
He's Amy Poehler's brother.
Amy Poehler's brother, yeah. And so he's a fan of the Kirk Minihane show. So when we went to Laconia, all of a sudden I walk in the house. And it's just
Wow. Okay.
Holy fuck.
All right.
Before that, I had.
I'm trying to
talked
do
her a
something,
little bit here
people.
and
So I'm trying to.
her,
Jesus
how
Christ!
she was.
It's
She's a
getting
little
to be a
stiff.
lot.
She's here.
Yeah, a little
Be nice.
stiff. She came on with Ocean, and that was probably a big mistake. On this show, you would have been a lot more loose. You know, we were
Arkansas
loosening up.
Bessie, you have an open mic anytime you want it here.
Yeah.
Just you got to be off
A
the
little loose.
a little less painkillers next time.
Jesus Christ! Oh, it's in pain. What do you want?
You were adorable. I wanted some.
Yeah, we love you in those super chats.
She might be the
Thank
most
you.
beautiful bunny and the sweetest. I mean it when I say
Yeah.
Arkansas Bessie. When I see you in person, I'm going to Prince Eric you and steal your voice, or Ursula you. Take your voice.
Yeah, I also like that staircase. Fuck, it's a nice house.
Oh,
God
it's
damn.
so dope.
God damn.
Her beautiful daughter came and gave. They were so cute. It was all awesome.
Yeah, the kids all wanted to be in there. Says, Mom's on TV. This is amazing. She's on with Oceans. It's not, let's not get too excited, but
Oceans, I'll forgive you. You have a countdown 12 hours and I'll unblock you. Don't be apologizing on my behalf. Okay?
yeah, that's fucked up, Oceans. Crying out loud.
All right,
Don't
all right,
apologize
all right.
for anybody.
I'm
You do
sorry.
what? The judge and the jury.
I will
You know,
agree. I'm moving forward. I will call.
I'm sorry we stayed in here. We stayed in here too long, didn't we? We stayed in here a little bit too long. I'm very sorry about that. Okay. Yeah, let's check this out. I ain't sharing the
fucking
fucking
underrated.
Oh, there it is.
I'm sorry. I think you are so like viciously underrated. You are hysterical. Your live streams are hysterical. You are one of the only to make me laugh out loud. Last night when I saw your post and you were like, I wonder who's behind this, and then underneath was a poster for the Manchurian Candidate. It's just quick-witted. Your shit's always like, I feel like on the same like level. Like I see it. I'm like, yes, I get this. You're just funny. You're just funny. You're fucking funny. And thank God we have you. Like without, like I would be sad without Causey.
Thanks, Jimmy. Appreciate that, buddy. What else we got? Let's go into Twitter, I guess. Look at some shit. All right. Where are we at here? Let's go up. Oh God, my So this was a weird one. Look who sent this. That's not working. I can't. Okay. Anyways, if you can see, Nan sent this. Daniel sent this. And what's it say? On Tuesday, October 28th, 2025, 6:31 p.m., Veterans Association of Bristol County. First name, Nan. Second name, Gallagher. Today, I was asked to buy a hoodie in memory of murdered influencer Charlie Kirk. The person doing the fundraiser is a local self-proclaimed reporter promising all proceeds are going to your organization. Are you aware she's using your organization in order to raise money? And I just get this out of nowhere. I'm like, what? But, and like, there's no comment along with it. That's it. So, yeah. I'm not even. Yeah. Oh, so this was the Brando tribute to Jolene. Check it out. Want to say hi to Jolene? You do? She likes orange cats. Yeah. Anything else? No? Okay. I'll send it along. There you go. Oh, man. I almost don't want to be this awful, but why did she think this was going to be like a flex? Why? I can't even. Oh my God. Hold on. Give me 1 minute, people. Give me 1 second. Yeah. Why did Krusty think this was going to be a flex? Yikes. I don't know. I'm sorry to put you through that, people, but you know, we're apparently, I don't know. It just, why would you look at that and be like, yeah, these are the pictures I want to go with? No. Not like I'm you know, photogenic or anything like that, or even whatever, but Jesus Christ, man. That's your, for a selfie that you've never put out of yourself, this is the one you choose? Oh my God. Turn that frown upside down, Kate. Come on. All right, going along here. What do we got? So I was curious. Oh, yeah. Here's a good one. Remember Jess the other day saying we shouldn't be calling Meredith 5150? What does she say here?
We're asking the Trump ball questions. Can I just, let's pause for a second. Let's pause for a second. So we have to talk about this. And I know like we've been laughing a lot and it's fine, but we have to talk about this situation. So somebody posted something about Will today, right? And somebody said, is this working? No one looks at the camera all the time. I'm trying to. I don't love this.
And by the way, this post works for a few different reasons, right? And you're gonna figure it out.
Whole, I don't know, whatever. Anyway, don't tell me what to do. So somebody
It's your
posted
clip?
something, and it's not somebody,
Thank
it's
you.
Meredith, right? And can we come up with a different nickname? Also, I said the other day, we need to come up with the code language that only we talk about here in Bunny After Dark. It's like we've got to like come up with a whole code language, different words for words, so nobody will know what we're talking about. Does that make sense?
Back when I used to like stick up for Jess, you know what I mean? Like, and whatever.
Okay. You want to call her 5150? That can be your new nickname. Fine. Great. So 5150 posted something today about the glare, and it is about some sort of, and I didn't read it, but it's a report, a police report about some sort of domestic situation that involved him, a girl, and like his kid or whatever. And so 5150 posts this, and she's like, this is the, let's read it. Let's just read it. Let's just get it.
Fitty.
Stand by. And I have thoughts on this. Not that the person not that 5150 can't say this, because she can. This is it's a report. It's written this way, so she can do it. It's totally fine. Let me get it. Okay. So it says, this is actually terrifying. This is not ambiguous. This is not vague. This is not he said, she said. This is a police documented allegation of physical violence against a woman. How anyone can still support Will Lang or the glare is beyond me. I heard about his incident with his son, but I looked past it. He even has this whole dramatic spiel about how he once took, quote, accountability on his channel and did a stream about his past. Let's be clear. Let's be clear. He never admitted to this, not once, not ever, but sure. Keep pretending you're the noble truth teller while skipping over the part where you physically assaulted a woman. Anyone still supporting this is just as sick as the hypocrisy they're defending. Save the lectures, Will. Start with yourself. A cleanse
was indeed needed. You and your buddy won't be bullying anyone anymore. Okay, so
But here's where Jess makes some sense, but she's gone away from it. This was
totally
a while
fine.
back.
You can write this.
I don't know how long ago.
I want to know the way that she writes that. It is as if like the people of the internet are like using Will as some sort of moral compass. And I have never seen that. I do not see Will.
This is the point I made like a long time ago. Like, we're watching people on YouTube, okay? Like, why? You can't have an opinion if you have a past or something. Like, I don't. It's fucking YouTube.
Glarer, basically telling people how to do anything at all. He just comes on, he gives his take, he gives his thing, and that's it. Who in their right mind is looking to content creators to be some sort of moral compass? I am not here to teach you like how to live your life. I'm
Right.
here to show you mine and then let you adjust accordingly. Like,
Exactly, CSI. She did, didn't she? Come to find out, she does, right?
look at me and be like, I'm so glad my life is better than that, or whatever. Like, what is the bar? What kind of bar are you setting for yourself?
But like 4 days ago, Jess is like, who is this guy we let into our community? Like, why did we let him into our community? We didn't know all this stuff. Like, what are you talking about? I had no idea about all this stuff about Will. Apparently there were things out there in the zeitgeist, allegations of abuse and so forth. Like, why did we let him in here? Jess.
If you tune into this show, Turtle Boy show, Will show, Jimmy show, LTL show, any of these shows, what are you, when you turn this on, do you like watch it and then you're like, I gotta fix my life. I gotta do what he's
Right.
like. I don't understand that. The idea, and maybe it's because I was focused on like writing and journalism all
Okay. All right.
the way up until I started this, but this space is like creative space. It's not serious. It's not anything. Do we have real moments? Do we tell real stories? Yes. Do I like share and overshare and we talk 100%, but like, this is not a space where you should be coming here to like mold your life. So this whole statement here about like supporting him and standing by him, and if you support him and you're in this channel, what do you mean? This is no differently than watching Netflix. This is no different than turning in and watching Real Housewives. So if you watch Real Housewives and these bitches are hitting each other at the dining room table and they're all going to jail for tax evasion, like, I don't get it. No.
Do you guys notice a stark difference between this Jess and the Jess we have now? I think you do.
No regular person is watching what's being produced on this world of YouTube and like basically like controlling people. You know what I mean? I'm just not sure like why it's being framed that way. This post is almost disrespectful to you.
Isn't it? So a couple days ago, when you're telling us to, not only Will, but many other people, that you should not like them because of this and that and this and that. Like, this is why I used to stick up for Jess right here.
It's almost disrespectful to like the casual viewers. You know what I mean? Like the subscribers who like tune into this to tune out of life for a while, who find this more interesting than whatever is going on TV or on YouTube. I mean, Netflix or Hulu or whatever. Like this is this not like right now? Is this not your Days of Our Lives? Is this not your General Hospital? Is this not your Santa Barbara? Like what do you, this is an escape. This is fun. This is why I was saying to Jimmy, like, is this not, are we having fun? Like, this is fun. I don't want it to be too serious. And I didn't do this during the Karen Reed trial. So I don't know. Maybe everybody was very serious and everybody needs an adjustment. But like the murder trial's over. She's free. So can we go back to having fun? This is my Passions. I'm dead. Wasn't there a midget on Passions? I'm so glad I didn't have a drink in my mouth because I want to fucking spit it. Are you not entertained? Like this whole like weird thing. And then this coming from someone who literally is like so fucked in the head. It's just like, are you my moral compass, Meredith? Are you?
Sorry. All right. Sorry. Anyways, where did that just go? What is this? All right, let's play this. We're just gonna screw around for a bit.
I didn't even it's not that deep. She has been good and kind to me, and I wanted to be good and kind to her. And I never thought about what would happen to me if I did that. I never thought about what would happen to me if I did it. I never thought that people would go against me. I never thought there would be 15, 16 people doing live streams about me. I never thought I would have such big channels making fun of my weight and making fun of my family and making fun of my parenting. I never thought about those things. I thought about Jessica Walsh being alone out here, kind of people misunderstanding her, not seeing her side of it, and her kind of getting attacked and bullied, and I stood up for her. And if by standing up for her, by making fun of Broken Baker, getting a fleshlight, and then saying, you know what, I think he's a fucking creep, that's me being a good person at the expense of someone who...
That's me being a good person, is being a third party and going after something you had nothing to do with. And attack a guy because you thought there would be protection. You thought you would be protected. You thought you could just do it because fuck you, Baker. You're not even from here. You're from Danishville. Fuck off. I'm just Machado. I do whatever the fuck I want. Fuck you. I'll take swipes at anybody. I have protection. I got turtle dove in my back pocket.
Was not being kind to the person I was defending. This wasn't some sort of like bullshit crazy, I'm just going to go attack a person for clicks and for views and for money. That's not it.
No, that's not it. No, clearly was not that. Yeah.
Thing started, as far as I go, with me feeling like somebody who was very kind and nice to me deserves somebody to stand up for her. And without even thinking twice, I did it. Because that's who I am as a person.
All right. I get it. Okay. People are texting me. Please. Throwing me off here. Good Lord. Oh, Jesus Christ. Let's not get into that right now. Oh yeah, that's the Mick Causey G. Oh yeah, look at this. You guys know this? I don't actually know how to do that right now. Anyways, this is BMX, and there's people out there telling me that this guy wasn't like brought in to do shit, but as you can see right here. This is in February 4th of 26. And he says, as in, I don't know what's going on with him at all. I would be lost. I have no info about that world. And Ruby D from the JFK, whatever, universe, you could just start up again. He says, I would need guaranteed money and help with info if I even thought about it. I run multiple channels that I'm focused on. Ruby says, dang, he'd be gifting you a lot of content, all good, XX. And so I asked this guy, were you recruited? Like, did somebody bring you in here to, like, fucking, and by the way, he's been in here for a while and nobody gives a shit. Like, he's just a joke. He's just an absolute joke. And up here he says, still want Glera roast? Question mark. Ruby says, hell yeah. He says, no, this is in April. This is like 2 months later. He says, sub to this channel. I'll cook him on there. She goes, I'm subbed to 2 of your channels. And so this is what these people are getting. This is, when I asked this dude, I said, it feels like you've been recruited, dude. Absolutely 100%. And he's like, what are you talking about? What you said to me is terrible. Like, what you said to me is terrible. Like, he sounds like Charles, like a bootleg Charles Barkley. What you said to me is terrible. Like, what are you telling me to do with my channel? What are you telling me to fucking do with my channel? Snap. Word. Yeah. What's the other one? Facts. Like, dude, and I'm looking at his views as like he comes up on the radar every once in a while, and it's like, yeah, whatever you were trying to do is not working. Facts. Yeah. So good luck, buddy. Have a good time. Oop, cooking crowd. Oh, I don't know. Have you? Oop, here we go. This is the Nanchurian candidate. It's pretty good. There you go. You guys ever hear? Okay. So speaking of people, like we just heard Jess Machado speak about stuff, you know, a while back, and it has since abandoned all of her convictions, right? What do you think Krusty says? Yeah.
Which is, it's their right to have them. It's your right to disagree. I'm not going to get in between that. But, you know, rather than just trying to shut them up, it does a lot more to mock and diminish them, right? So, I mean, if you have somebody who comes in, can I use words on your channel?
Well, I absolutely don't give a shit.
Okay, all right. Okay. So if you have somebody that comes in and says nigger, 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 and I know that's going to get clipped, whatever, over and over and over again. If you go, oh, that's awful, you're giving them a ton of power right now. They have the power to upset a large group of people. And now you just want to shut them up. And so you just toss them out. That person is going, haha, I upset everybody. And they feel powerful. And they're also going, I'm more marginalized. So I'm speaking the truth and they won't even let me speak it. If you let them do that and mock them relentlessly for it, then sort of, you know, it's not just how they feel about what they're doing, but people around observe this is a joke. This is not something to be taken seriously. Somebody who believes in white supremacy is funny. It's a clown. It's not something that I should hitch my wagon to. That is how I feel about these things. So it's been very frustrating for me to see as soon as something is said that's out of line, there's no real discourse around it anymore. We just want to shut them up. And it's caused some problems, and we lost a mod that a lot of people liked in there. And I have nothing personal against the guy. But when you came back in with that name, Niggerly Nagger Nancy, I know what you were doing. It was fucking obnoxious. Like, I get that. It was fucking obnoxious. But there were no actual...
So everything Kate is saying right now, it's like, oh yeah, we shouldn't want to silence people. We should just make fun of them. But what has she been doing for the past whatever how long?
slurs in there. Niggerly means that you are miserly. Nagger means that you are nagging. And Nancy is a female person.
And by the way, if you're going to bring up an example, like, can I bring up an example? And then she brings up the example she did, and it's all what she just said. Like, maybe bring up a different example. I don't know.
First name, that's it. So for you to be timed out immediately, yeah, I mean, I immediately fixed that. People were not happy. Such is life, right? I'm not here to make everybody happy. I usually am doing the opposite.
So Irish Demon is now apparently having a flip out right now. You see Irish Demon. I don't have to give in to peer pressure, so I'm not going to. I'm not monetized. I don't have to chase the money. But anyway,
Good for you.
So you think it helps the discourse if you don't actually ban words? Is that a
I try to moderate as little as possible, while still understanding that there's. I tried to make the rules. We don't have 45 rules or anything like that. I think. Hold on, let me go. We have 8 rules right now. I think they're pretty fair. It does ban some words. It's just necessary.
Why do you need? Why is it necessary? Because I have one rule on my Discord.
Right.
One rule, and that's no child porn. And if anybody posts,
Oh,
child
that's a
porn,
good rule.
I will send it to the FBI, and then I will delete the post, and I'll ban the person, and that's it. Like that's it. That's the only thing that's banned. So why do you need to ban words?
Well, TOS number 1.
Yeah, I'm sorry. When I screen recorded this thing, see all these voice messages coming in? That's Barry. I had to block him.
Because I absolutely will get mass reported for shit like that. The whole server will go down, which means that I lose the server, which I don't want to do. And 2,800 other people will have their accounts in jeopardy because that's what Discord is doing now. And also, that's just the social climate in there. You know, the
I don't
people
know
that
who
are in
that
there
guy
get to
is.
determine to some extent like how they want to interact. And I mean, I'm just there to facilitate it.
Well, you dropped hard R's on my server. You've
I
seen
just
other
did.
people.
Yeah.
You've seen other people drop hard R's on my server. You've seen that the F word that we could only spell and not say apparently. You've seen that used on my server. There's one guy in there who used incredibly offensive names. I mean, he still has incredibly offensive names as his screen name. And yet my server is still up, and my server has been up, I believe, since before yours was. So
Yours was the first one you joined actually. So
I'm wondering why you
Like, I never knew like Discord was such a thing. And they're like, they used to like live in these Discord servers. I still don't like it.
think that you're going to get your server deleted when, I mean, I think we can assume that more people like you than like me. Would you agree with that?
it depends what field. I'm so sorry. Hold on just a minute. Do you need money?
Oh, yes,
Are
I
you
need
sure?
money.
Okay.
But everybody make sure while she's doing her thing, make sure that you click on the link to my G-String account. I ought to put the link in the description, in fact, because it's important.
G-String
Let's see if we can go to my
fuck is that?
G-String account here. And
It's weird. Okay.
I'm gonna
All right, get
post
out of
that
it.
in the everybody. Make sure everybody donates to my G-String account.
Okay, I don't care about
So yeah, no, your server has not been taken down. Yeah, I have been warned repeatedly that it could happen to mine. I take that serious. Process behind it to just respect it. Like again, like is it my server? Yes.
I don't care.
But it is
I don't care.
populated by
All right, we're moving on.
2,800 other people.
Moving
that I
on.
don't want to have a bad time.
Wait, hold on.
Okay.
How is it?
So on my server,
Why is it not working?
Is it?
Hold on. What is that? Oh, wait a minute. No. I was here before. Jesus Christ. One wrong move and you're out of everything. Yeah, let's go. Oh. Yeah, you tell me this isn't fucking spot on, okay? I've been getting a lot of shit for this. And this is spot on. I'm sorry. Okay. Hold on. Why doesn't this work the same way all the fucking time? Why can't I just click on the thing and have it? Okay. All right. Well, anyways, this is Misty, Spicy Misty, right? Okay. It's a handsome woman. Paul Newman. Paula Newman. Paula Newman. I mean, tell me that isn't fucking. Come on. Cool. We call her Cool Hand Puke. Is what we call her. Cool Hand Puke. So I'm looking at her one day, and I'm like, who does she look like? I'm like, she's a handsome woman. And then I go, oh my God, it's Paul Newman. And there he is. Look, I mean, the eyes. Look at the eye. Come on. Can you? See, I want to put them side by side, but I can't because everything's fucking sucks right now. And I suck at this sometimes. But anyways, look at that. Look at the smile. You know. Fucking. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Yeah, she was great as the Charlestown Chiefs coach in Slapshot with the Hanson brothers. God. And she really people are pissed about it. Well, okay, here we go. This person goes, why does X work like this? I fucking hate it. Somebody's like, Causey, I'm so disappointed in you. Try harder. And I'm like, I don't think I can. I really don't think I can. I'm sorry. Coming from a full-grown man, picking an older woman shows real class. And he ain't got no right to be talking about anyone's looks. Big arms don't fix a face. I haven't even seen this. I haven't even seen this. Let's not start picking more women apart. It can get ugly. Spicy, get 'em, girl. I have not even seen this. This is the first time. How is this an insult? Exactly. Like, she looks like Paul Newman. I'm sorry. I mean, Jesus, why is that my fault? I didn't fucking do anything. I used to think you were better than this, Causey. So disappointing. I said, I'm sorry you ever felt that way. Oh, God, what else? You're better than this, Causey. You could have at least replaced his head with hers on a full body shot. Kind of sucked me in there a little bit. Oh, here we go. Is Newman's own. All right. She has her own salad dressing. Why is it a big deal? Of course, Paul Newman, one of the most handsome men in history. I mean, Jesus. How? Why is it bad? The same woman, same person said, "Don't do this, Causey." Paul Newman is beautiful. I wouldn't mind being as beautiful as him. That's actually a compliment in reality, Causey, out here. I'm like, yeah. It's absolutely a compliment. So why is everybody painting this as negative? And people were serious. Like, Paul Newman is a good-looking man. Why are you saying that? I'm like, exactly. That's not no. The Paul Newman one's way better. The Bill Clinton one doesn't work that good. There was a couple other ones. This one over here on the left, that's not even me. I don't even know who that is, and they said that's me. I'm like, okay. Anyways, yeah, there you go. There's fucking Paula Newman. Oh, this one was good too. So I said Jim Altman looked like a Buick. I mean, come on. Ready? Look at that. Look at that. Ready? Right? We're going to do a side by side. There's Jim. There she goes. All right. So kind of focus on the eyes / headlight, right? The headlights. And then look at the grill. And then look at the grill. And you tell me if I'm off base right now. Oh my God. So funny. Jesus Christ. She's a Buick. She's a goddamn Buick. I'm sorry, but you know, I don't really like usually pointing these things out, but she's been coming pretty hard at me. Not lately. I haven't. Almost a little over 2,000 views, but you know, come on. I'm sorry. Hey, you know what I mean? Every once in a while, I'm an asshole too, right? I mean, we all can be. We all can be. What is going on here? I haven't even seen some of these. Like, hey, get that dog. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, young black economist, right? She wants to say everybody's so disgusting to her and says awful things. So when I was in that that nonsense chat the other night, she looks like a Studebaker. It could be a Studebaker too. She's close to a Studebaker. I picked a Buick. Yeah, she said I said awful, terrible things about her. And all that I did is call her a Star Wars canteen monster. And but she says shit like this. If you can't read it, I kind of don't want to. But anyways, it says, I fucked this guy who just got out of jail too. But he's 6'4", black hunk who won bodybuilding competition. He's still my friend, but I don't know shit about his problems. This is the stuff she puts in chats, and like, you know, I screenshot that a while back. I'm like, oh, that's nice. Fuck this guy who just got out of jail and God. Hey everybody, how you doing? It's me, baby. Fucking weirdo. I don't give a shit. Oh, let's get out of here. We gotta get out of here. I don't know what's going on there. John Barron, I don't know what's going on there. Now I gotta go back. I don't know. We're just screwing around, people. You guys got any suggestions? YBE wrote that. Young Black Economist wrote that. You guys got any suggestions? Because I'll do whatever. We're kind of a little into it at this point. What are you doing, dude? Sorry. Yeah, Brando break. Brando break. There's a bunch of. Oh, this is my my prom
I didn't know that.
picture.
I thought it was going to be Sparkly Rabbit. Sorry.
Come on. So that's Linder. That's Linder Lou. Yeah, nice one, Kazi.
Who's that? Is that Nicola? Who's that?
That's the Nicola.
And what is she holding? Who's that?
A fidget spinner.
That's Nicola? Kazi always gets bitches. He's like dripping in bitches.
I'm definitely not dripping in bitches. That's not true.
Oh my god, Billy Bush and Melanie Little. Oh, this is so good. These are so good. These are so good. Oh my god, that's so good. That's so good. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
It's hilarious. Look at the look on Baker's face. He's like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. These chicks are gonna kill me.
Why do I want a print of this? Like to put on Linder. Oh, that's Linderloo.
Wait, wait, go back to CSI. Hold on. What is she doing? The other Mary B's down the bottom, Valerie, the sparkly rabbit looking up at the ceiling. It's tremendous. I love it. Who doesn't love that? I mean, you just got to be a straight asshole if you don't love that. Ooh, there's Paul again. Ooh, there's the Buick again. Ooh, okay. Ooh, there's Key and Peele. Oh, here's J7 doing comedy. You guys want to hear?
You want to send them something? You want to help? Send them U-Hauls. Send them U-Hauls, some luggage. Send them a guy out there that goes, hey, you know, we've been driving out here every day with your food for like the last, 30, 40 years. And we were driving out here a day across the desert, and it occurred to us there wouldn't be world hunger if you people would live where the food is! You understand that? You live in a fucking desert! Nothing grows out here! Nothing's gonna grow out here!
See this? See this? This is sand.
See this? Huh? See this? This is sand. Yeah. It's sand. You know it's going to be 100 years from now, huh? It's going to be sand! You live in a fucking desert! Get your kids, get your shit. We'll make one trip. We'll take you to where the food is. We have deserts in America. We just don't live in them, assholes! You want to stop hunger?
Oh my God.
Stop.
That's fucking one of the best bits in history. Holy shit. So fucking good. Oh my God. That guy got hit head on by a truck. And, yeah, so, yeah, we're going from funny to, I don't even know what this is. I reposted it, so it's got to be something.
I said what I thought about her parenting leading to her dead son. Cry about it. You were in my chat. If you don't like it in my chat, get the fuck out. I'm allowed to say whatever I want in here. Don't go crying then to Jolene. And then it leads to my dead best friend's parents getting a phone call last night in real life. Because you, Lori, are a dumb cunt. I don't apologize. I double, triple down. Your son's better off without you. That's what I have to say.
Jesus fucking Christ. We went from Sam Kinison to Sam Shittison. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. That was a lot, wasn't it? Why does it always... I was on a roll here. God damn it. Hold on. Jesus Christ, that's a lot with her, is it not? Fuck, man. Dude. Oh, here we go. A little palate cleanser. We'll go with Brando, huh?
playing with the light? Are you just bored? All right, stop looking at me like that. Come on. Come on. Well, okay. The show's on. Your favorite. Is there anything to say? No? Okay.
There he is, folks. Brando's in here a lot. Oh, there's that thing. Oh, yikes. No, this one. This one. Separated at birth? I don't know. You want to dance with me, Mike? Come on.
He's killing time till 5. Dance with me, Causey. Dance with me. Dance with me. Come on, dance with me. That's all I dance. Boom. Oh man, I want to dance. Come on. We gotta want to thank Spy Girl for throwing in a super chat.
I don't think you do, Mike. I don't think you do. But whatever. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, we're just going down the list here, people. I don't know. I'm getting into old stuff at this point. But what does Mike say here?
I just really enjoyed it. Except they're trying to take us off YouTube, like, and they're claiming that we tried to do that last night. No, that's not. We had no. You know my show. I don't try to cancel other YouTubers. That's just not what I've done.
Why
if
would
I've
it
said
go
that, you know,
full screen? Yeah.
It's not something I do. It's not something that I just really enjoyed it. Except they're trying to take us off YouTube, like, and they're claiming that we tried to do that last night. No, that's not. We had no. You know my show. I don't try to cancel other YouTubers. That's just not what I've done. If I've ever said that, you know, it's not something I do. It's not something that I want to do, especially now. It's like. But Meredith, you know, the reason I brought in, there was no plan like we're going to try to organize to take people down. There's none of that. You know, basically my comments, if you watch the show, I'm reading the phone, and every time Meredith comes on our show, we get the most horrific troll comments, really nasty shit. And for me, I laugh and
really
I don't give a
nasty
shit when people come at me. But I get mad when they come at women, and especially someone like Meredith, who's just a girlfriend. And I feel like she's taking a lot of unneeded abuse from a lot of the people out there. And I was just saying, you know, if you're in the chat and you don't think that our mods are doing a good enough job to get rid of some of these comments, if you see something truly vile, you can delete it. That's not against terms of service to say that. That's not targeting anyone. We didn't say anyone's name. We're not doing mass reporting. We're just educating the audience know that there's a button there that you can actually report comments to. That's all I said. And then Meredith obviously said a little more, that she's keeping track of things and she's working with some volunteers about some of these channels.
Volunteers.
That's on her. That's not me. That's not something I'm participating in. But the reason I didn't have Meredith on there to try to cancel channels. Like nobody tried to get nobody had reports on them because of Meredith and I conversation last night. The only people that had their channel reported last night was my channel.
Your channel.
My whole plan for Meredith is I wanted her on the show to talk about Broken Baker and the hypocrisy.
Your channel.
I'm just looking at the idiots in the chat. I'm trying to actually, but beyond even removing them and blocking them, I want to actually report them like to YouTube. And so that's what I'm doing when I raise the phone right now. I just want to let you losers know that I am trying to get your accounts canceled off of YouTube, not just my channel, but everybody's channel. Just to let you know.
I think I recognize some of them, and I think that some of them have been, I know who, because they use the same Twitter names, and I'm recognizing some of them, and I know their real identities, so I'm happy to share those after.
And that's the other thing too, folks, in the chat, you can report them too. You can hit the button right next to when they make a comment. That's the other thing. I know people are reporting channels at times. I'd say go after some of these commenters in the chats.
Yeah, I have a project that I've been working on with some.
Go after some of these commenters in the chat. That's wild.
But who's actually does for a living with YouTube reports and the algorithm on getting some of these people their channels down. It's in the works. So, and I've already gotten a list of people who want to help do the reports with the keywords. So it's coming. That's coming too.
Yeah.
Yeah, she apparently, yeah, she's got an operation going on. That's great. Love that for you.
Yeah, yeah. You can also report them.
I mean, imagine spending your time doing this. Honestly,
to YouTube themselves, Sarah. That's a new thing that we're going to start doing. Yeah, it's pretty sick to. And this is a guy I believe is actually Jewish, isn't Baker somewhat of a Jew?
Isn't Baker somewhat of a Jew?
I believe he is. I'm pretty sure he
is.
is because I've seen him get upset about some comments in the past, and I'm pretty sure he's a Jew. A lot of my family are Jews, and
so he can say that. So he can say that.
Says, why is he comparing the experience to a mass genocide? Like, if I played that quote to my family members and I explain what was going on with this guy, they would be angry at him.
Yeah, his Jewish family members. His name is Crawford, but he's got Jewish family members. All of a sudden, they would be mad.
They would be very angry at him.
He's comparing him like him. He's like, I'm standing up to Jess Machado, and he's like quoting this poem about something very serious. It's just, I can't. And
Standing up to Jess Machado was like the Holocaust.
yeah,
I mean, come on.
yeah. He was between two of these. He was calling her racist over and over again, saying she's anti-Semitic. Camp. Okay.
I'm just reporting another clown to YouTube right now. I love reporting you folks now. I'm enjoying it, actually.
I mean, they're all in. I'm sure they're all in here viewing it, adding to the money you make off this, right?
Oh, that's the other thing. I do appreciate them, but today I have no patience for it because I'm just tired of them harassing you all. You know.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it's all about me and Jen and 5150. Like, I don't care, and that's what I decided. Like,
me, Jen, and 5150. No, you are 5150. What are you talking about?
if Turtle wants to keep calling me Filtration Cam, okay.
I'm just reporting another clown to YouTube right now. I love reporting you folks now. I'm enjoying it, actually.
I mean, they're all in. I'm sure they're all in here viewing it,
Oh
adding
my God! Shut up, Motor Mouth.
to the money you make off this, right?
Oh, that's the other thing. I do appreciate them, but today I have no patience for it because I'm just tired of them harassing you all. You know.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it's all about me and Jen and 5150. Like, I don't care.
Me, Jen, and 5150.
I decided, like, if Turtle wants to keep calling me Filtration Cam,
Yeah, let's go back. Hold on. Wait. What did he say before? Oh no, sorry.
I just really enjoyed it. Except they're trying to take us off YouTube, like, and they're claiming that we tried to do that last night. No, that's not. We had no. You know my show. I don't try to cancel other YouTubers. That's just not what I've done. If I've ever said that, you know, it's not something I do. It's not something that I want to do, especially now. It's like, but Meredith, you know, the reason I brought in, there was no plan like we're going to try to organize to take people down. There's none of that. You know, basically my comments. If you watch the show, I'm reading the phone, and every time Meredith comes on our show, we get the most horrific troll comments, really nasty shit. And for me, I laugh and I don't give a shit when people come at me. But I got.
Is that
now,
true, Scarlett?
like,
All right, let's take a look.
But Meredith, you know, the reason I brought in, there was no plan like we're going to try to organize to take people down. There's none of that. You know, basically my comments. If you watch the show, I'm reading the phone, and every time Meredith comes on our show, we get the most horrific troll comments, really nasty shit. And for me, I laugh and I don't give a shit when people.
Let's see. Hey, Casey, Chrissy, rank the voices. Krusty, 5150, and Machado. Ooh, good one. Good game. I would say 5150 first, Krusty second, Machado third. If I had to. Yep. That's what I'm going with. All right, what's Cryford got to say here? What is going on there? Don't burn your house down. Seen it happen. We have severe. Okay, thank you. Should I be looking in like replies or something? Should I be looking? Jesus, how did I get all the way down here? The fuck? I just clicked into this and I'm all the way down here? God damn it. Okay, there we are. Like, why does it? I don't know why it starts me off there. Oh, people loving Lana. Jesus Christ. If you, oh man, don't even get me started on the Lana shit. Yeah, hold on. I know, but I can't. I got no way to. All right. All right, I can't do it right now. All right. Anyways, there's something about air tags or something that I can't do right now. Apple tags or something. I don't know anything about it. Hey, let's go here. See if we can find it. Kooky strikes again. Hold on. I'm receiving shit every 2 seconds. Okay, that's not working. Yeah, my phone's so full I can't even get a message anymore. Time for a new one, people. Glera's got the La Cucarachas going on, or whatever they are. Turtle's got the trumpet. Jimmy's got the flute. I wonder why. And Baker has the triangle, everybody. Baker has the triangle. That's a good band right there. It's a solid band. They got great music. Check them out. It's the, I don't know, the Broken Glera Turtle Deb or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out later. The Broken Baker Turtle Deb. I don't know. I'm working on it. Who's that? Higgins? Okay. Oh no, what is this? This is not, oh, the next video. Shit. I thought that was going to be a video from Roll Up. So it talked about in the show. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of have to keep it moving here. I don't have any. I'm just going along. Who's that? Reebok? How's she doing? But what is this now? In a shocking change of heart, rumors are swirling on X that Julie Carpenter will be sending Christmas cards, candy canes, and holiday M&Ms to the phone. Yeah. Yeah, carp on a tarp. You know what? Hold on a minute. Let me see if I can find carp on a tarp for you guys. Hold on. Speaking of which, this is original. The last time I looked for it, though, I couldn't find it. I'm sure I had it in here. How is that possible? It was in here. God damn it. Carp on a tarp. Where is it? Oh. Nope. Not in here. God damn it. Like, what happens to these things? Where do they go? How do they disappear? Like, I had it in there. Pisses me off. Actually, I do have it on my X. Spacing out over here. All right, check it out. Carp on a tarp, since it's been brought up, okay? You guys are going to love this. It's one of my best pieces of work. Carp on a tarp. You know what? Come to think of it, I need to do this. Because it's going to take forever. Where are the, oh, is it under media? Is that it? Carp on a tarp. Where is it? Oh, that's Pat Ford over there. And there's where is it? Where's Carp on a tarp? Come on. I know you're down here. Oop, there it is. Carp on a tarp. It's one of my best pieces of work, people. Come on. Tell me you don't love it. You too can have an original Carp on a tarp. If you and if you act now, you can also get a Crying Brian. You can get a Crying Brian as well. It's original works, authenticated with a certificate of authenticity. Okay? Crying Brian, his hair was lush back in the day. What else do we got? Oh, geez. We can go. Oh, we got Lydia. Never should have gotten Rydia. She is a gargoyle on the side of a building, scaring pigeons. Okay. Oh, we got the lightly salted tater tot Bry. It's the fry Bry, yeah, fry Bry guy. Yeah, we did it, Tommy. Come on. What else do we got? We got some good ones. What? Oh, wait a minute. No, that's mean. Oop, this is Lana. This is a Mary B. This is Mary, the other Mary B. inspired Lana. Okay. Like I'm not responsible for this. She told me what to do. She's like, put these lips on her, do this, do that. She was like bullying me to do it. I'm like, all right. Anyways, we're due for an art stream, everybody. We're definitely due for an art stream. Yeah, we got a little Brando action. He's got his arms hanging out of the thing right now. I would show you, but I don't want to mess it up. Mess the camera up. What else we got? God, there's a lot of Brandos. Look at him. There's it's a trap. Oh, God, there's some old ones. Oh, jeez. Oh, this is that time when the Glera met JFK, the president, because he was right about the shoe. You guys remember that? That's an original works. Here's my old kitty. That's Tyson. Check out Tyson, everybody. Tyson was cool. Love Tyson. Tyson's living his best life right now. I couldn't take him to the Cape with me because when I moved down here, the place that I moved into didn't take cats. So he was going to stay at my buddy's place. And by the time I got down here and moved in, he was already like, he like has the run of like a mansion and stuff like that. I would never take him out of there. So, but yeah, Tyson is alive and well. He's doing great at my buddy's house. Yeah, what do we got here?
Who are they, Ma?
Beats me. Hooligans is what they are. Probably some of those river bottom boys.
Who are they?
Hooligans is what they are. Probably some of those river bottom boys. Emmett Otter's Jug Band Christmas is the best Christmas movie ever made. I don't give a shit what anybody says. Where's the other one? I got another clip. Probably some of those river bottom boys. I love that. God, we're getting into some ancient history here.
Were made to contact Kevin Albert. I like this. Kevin Albert for an interview. Those attempts have been unsuccessful. Unreal. So go down there and fucking knock. I mean, just go down there, knock on his door, go to the department. I mean, let's go. A copy of Proctor's pay station entry for July 19, 2020 were made to.
What do you mean? Like, why didn't you go, Brian? That's kind of the point I was making. Oh yeah, here we go. This guy. That's an original works. That's also Mary B inspired. That's also Mary B inspired. She told me to do all this shit. You know, I didn't even have anything to do with it. What do we got here? What is it? I don't even know what these things are anymore. Come on, Turtle Dove.
Crying. She's like, my, sister is being attacked and doxxed because you messaged her 3 years ago about Colin Albert, and I'm the one that gave you her number. Okay.
Oh, I remember this. They
works at Bridgewater.
They
okay?
fired
they
fired some girl at Bridgewater because of the extraction that who let out. This poor girl got screwed from her job because she gave him a tip a couple years ago, and it wasn't even like a good one. Like I think she got fired because of it. Like, I'm not even getting into that shit.
YB is here as well, if you want to speak.
Oh, hi, YB.
Hi, everybody. It's me, YB. How you doing? Oh, my God. That's not
I just want to say,
YB is the son of a bitch.
Get rid of that person. Oh, now they're doing.
Oh. YB is here as well, if you want to speak.
This is back. This is back when Sparkly and Nina was still together, man. This is old news.
B.
Hi, everybody. It's me, YB. How you doing?
Yeah, but it's me, YB.
Oh, my God.
Must be some of those River Bottom boys. It's the same voice, is it not?
I just want to say, YB is the son of a bitch.
Get rid of that person.
That was fucking funny. That was very funny. What else we got? Yeah, if I play the first Brando video, I'm gonna fucking cry. Okay, all right, I will. This is the first Brando video I ever got from Auntie MJ.
What is your name? Brando. 7.5 years? You're so pretty.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how I found him. That's where he was. See his scars over here. That's where he was when I went to get him. That video broke me. I was like, oh, no. That dude is going home with me. And like 2.5 weeks later, before you go like through the red tape and stuff, we did it. But I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I cried like a bitch when I saw that. I did. I was like, oh yeah, I even struggle with it now, This wasn't long after I got him home. Thank you, Joe Nanners. Appreciate you very much. Love you too. He's affectionate. He's the most affectionate animal on the planet. I mean, he's attached to me.
Ooh, big yawn. Oh. Let me touch your belly like that? I'm surprised.
Sorry, guys. I don't know if I'm boring you or not, but we're just going through some shit here. God, there's some old stuff in here. Oh yeah, here's Lana. You guys know Shazam? Here's Lana acting like the murdered wife of Chris Watts.
Hey guys, it's me, Shazam. It's Friday night. I'm just getting ready for my Tinder date. Me and Chris decided that we're gonna do this whole open marriage thing. So I got a new lifestyle membership, and I'm just really excited to explore it, I think, a little bit. But with it being such like a long week with the election. Hey Sharon, oh my God. Hey, I know somebody reported the cream of some young guy. I can't even believe it. It must have been that shitty of a guy. Like, who would ever report the cream of some young guy? Anyways, guys, I just, it's been a long week. Like I said, I'm just gonna let loose. I think I'm gonna adopt a child. I just got so many amazing ideas for 2021. I'm just really looking forward to, reinventing myself, getting out of my comfort zone. Thanks, guys. Hey guys, it's me, Shazam. It's Friday night. I'm just getting ready for my Tinder date.
So when you see this lunatic, saying shit, on X or YouTube about anything, just remember that this is what you're getting right here. This is what Lana is. She is a huge piece of shit. And like, there may be no bigger piece of shit online. And I'm telling, like, I'm not kidding. Like, when it comes to like anybody else, like, she is the ultimate dirtbag. I mean, people have lifetime orders on her for stalking. She is a Chris Watts apologist. She thinks Brian Laundrie is a victim of domestic violence at the hands of Gabby Petito. She is a pro-burger. She is a massive scumbag. But all these people now, like Cryford especially, like that whole crew, they're taking up with her. They think she's great. Don't judge cases based on Lana's garbage personality. No, I base Lana on her garbage personality, not cases, So that's that. Yeah, let's see what else we got here. Yeah, I don't know about enough about the Brian Koberger thing. I know enough about the other ones. Definitely. Like I watched the Watts thing happen in real time. Like I watched it. So it was very clear what happened there. What are we doing? Do we want to do anything here? Hold on. So I was watching some of the Tyler Robinson stuff was kind of interesting. Like I don't really know what's going on with that either, but there's some interesting points to it. Excuse me. Let's go. You know what? Let's do this. I wanted to replay this anyways, and I'm kind of glad I remembered to do so. And then we'll do some cooking crowd, and we'll get out of here. Is this the one, or is it the next one? I did 2 of them. Is this the one? This might not be the one. It's not. It's not the one. It's not the one. Is it this one? Nope, it's not this one either. God damn it. Hold on. It's not this one either. It's... Maybe it's this one. No. Here we go. This is the one. Okay. All right, we're going to start from the beginning here. Here we got a little... Okay, we'll just stop. Sorry, I have to share it. God, I forget that all the time. Okay, stop. Share. Sorry about that. When I get used to this thing, I'm telling you. Oh, yeah.
Lights flash, pure delight. Held up my slap chop, gonna make it right.
Hold on. I'm too fast.
Like a pro, slice it thin, sprinkle spice, let the flavor.
All right, let's just do the whole thing.
Join the rave, feel the magic we create. Cooking rhythms, cutting beats, elevate your tasty plate. Chop it, mix it, groove along. It's a party for your brain. Get your slap chop rolling, and you'll never feel the same. Slap it, chop it, techno beats. Let's get loud, bring your friends, gather round, join the cooking crowd. Swing into the music, feeling oh so right with my Viking charm. Let's chop all night. Let's chop all night.
On the dance floor, slicing veggie dreams. In my horn helmet, I'm ruling kitchens, it seems. From beats to greens, hit the rave in the air. So chop in hand, drop that rhythm with flair. Buy my kitchen gear, let the dance begin. Slice and dice with style, bring the rave right in. Keep the tempo rolling, people stop to sway. Good with techno, magic, we'll party all night. Play.
Slap it, chop it, techno beats. Let's get loud, bring your friends, gather round, join the cooking crowd. Swing into the music, feeling oh so right with my Viking charm. Let's chop all night. Let's chop all night. Techno Viking on a mission comes alive in the flow. Crafting culinary rhythms, feel that chopping glow. Get your slap chop now, unleash your inner king. In the rave where you thrive, let your taste buds sing. Slice through the night, we're dancing with delight. nights and kitchen dreams. We're cooking up a storm with the techno bass pumping. Our hearts will stay warm.
Cooking crowd, everybody. How's everybody doing? Yeah, Sparkly, you were on fire that day. YBE as well. How's the sound, everybody? All right, so this is the deal. So I just got a new mic, like during Lauren's show a little while ago, but I need a cable for it, and I don't know where to get it. It's like one of those weird ones. So it sounds all right? Okay. All right. All right. So we're going to get into some different stuff. I haven't felt the greatest over the last couple of days, and, you know, it is what it is. So we're going to, like, play it by ear a little bit. And I'm kind of tempted to go in one direction, but not in another direction. There's some people being pretty shitty besides Machado right now, for sure. I don't know if I want to go there. You know, but these people, they just don't stop. You know, they just don't stop. So I don't know. You guys, if you guys know what I'm talking about, you can put it in the chat and let me know. Did I not mute this?
Diplomatic Daddy hashtag says the other Mary B. It looks like she's down there. Dude, the other Mary B and Amy Melia, attorney Amy Melia, you know, they're down in Tennessee right now, living it up with the Glairer and the Broken Baker and looking fly. I got to be honest with you. You guys look, I mean, we all look, everybody in this movement, we're a attractive bunch of people, aren't we, folks? They can go suck them. I mean, I got all the better looking people in this, in the divorce. I got to say that. So thank you. You got
not according to Jim Altman. I mean, she thinks she's. Yeah, I know, Nicola. I thought I muted it. I did not. Okay. The hottest, but.
You guys got Cryford. You guys got Cryford.
You guys got Cryford.
And BLT with the hair there. So there you go. All right.
I got all the hot followers. Yeah, I do. We do. We have, I'd say our cult is sexier than their cult. Wouldn't you say? I mean, they are not good looking. We got the best looking cult. Definitely. I mean, our mods too. Our mods, you know.
I have echo. Is that what you're saying? Is it bad? Guys, tell me if the echo is bad. Somebody just told me I have an echo. Not anymore? Okay, it's fine. All right, but I'm also not playing it, so let me know.
We got it all over here. And you know what? We read books. There we go. She knows we're sexy because we know how to read.
Wait, hold on.
We do. We read books.
Wait, I haven't seen this clip yet. Like, have you guys read a book? Put ones in the chat if you ever read anything.
For some people, I'm also a sex symbol, which is weird. That's the new one that I'm not. I'm like, what? You think I'm sexy?
We do. Oh my God. No, what's BLT got to say about it?
He did when he was asked to leave the memorial track tent multiple times. The witness said he doesn't leave. He doesn't leave. He gets angry and then tries to provoke us, saying, "Make me leave." When asked, was Austin or Carmelo instigating? The witness said, yes, Carmelo. This is very damning testimony.
This is very damning testimony.
Folks.
Oh my goodness.
This is very, very damning testimony.
Wait, hold on. What?
When
I'm
asked,
very serious about this.
was Austin or Carmelo instigating? The witness said, yes, Carmelo. This is very
This is very damning testimony, people. Like, I'm not fucking around. This is very damning testimony.
asked what Anthony did when he was asked to leave the memorial track tent multiple times. The witness said he doesn't leave. He doesn't leave.
All right, you're wearing it
He
out,
gets
Kasi.
angry and then
Jesus
tries
Christ.
to provoke us, saying, "Make me leave."
You're wearing it out, buddy. Come on.
Years, eight
Move
years,
on.
eight or
Hold
9
on.
years.
God
of
damn it. I went-
cases are there. What are we looking at? Okay. So if you don't mind, let me do this. And I'm going to have to switch my camera. All right.
Lana and Brian? I
All
think
right,
that
there
would
we
work.
go. So, hey, I got to switch that to, all right, there we go. So I just said I need a breakdown of the most impactful Massachusetts witness intimidation cases. So they kind of give me a layout, and basically what I found, I won't summarize it right now. We'll kind of go through it a little bit, but there's not much here, right? These ones here that have anything like 8 years, 8 or 9 years attached to them, also have violent crimes tied to them, right? So that's kind of embedded into the charges, like there's violent shit going on, and then there's witness.
So what I did was I took like the history of witness intimidation in Massachusetts and like went through the whole thing, and like there's not much there. And for all these people saying there's going to be prison time and stuff like that, it's just not a reality. It's not something that happens. It's just not. And most of these witness intimidation convictions, and when I say this, I'm saying, and people get this mixed up, I don't know why, but if he were to be convicted, this is what I'm talking about. Of course, I don't think he will be, right? But we're talking about worst case scenarios, and even in the worst case scenario, and well, we're going to get into it. So
Intimidation going on after the fact, which is shit like, if you testify at court, I'll kill you.
Fucked up again.
Things like this. So what do we got? And what I ended up doing is they gave me a bunch of stuff. Okay. Now, I was going to go through this on a case by case basis. We're going to look at a shitload of documents. Most of the documents aren't going to have to do anything with what we're talking about. There's going to be a lot of other stuff in there, and witness intimidation is going to be a part of it, a small part of it in most of them. And by the way, I switched my camera over here, right, to the iPad. So can you still hear me, and is everything good? Because I don't want to go for the next 10 minutes and be like, hey, Kasi, you're not, are you muted? So just let me know. Anyways, so what happened is there's a bunch of these cases up here. If your case turns on fear and pressure. Yeah, so I started narrowing things down because a lot of the witness intimidation stuff involves bribery, right? Physical threats, murder for hire, shit like that. And it's tied to a lot of other violent shit. And I had to kind of narrow it down and be like, all right, well, can you, that wasn't really involved in this case, because if you look up witness intimidation lately in Massachusetts, most of the time they're going to spit out Turtle Boy. You know what I mean? Turtle Boy is, you know, has charges like, because it's the most popular thing going on. And like witness intimidation is just synonymous with him lately. So you kind of have to like phrase it in a different way and then like chop it down a little bit. But we'll eventually get to, you know what I mean? AI is like, are you talking about Turtle Boy? Is that who you're talking about? So that's where we end up. So why it's foundational. So the SJC's clearest articulation that intimidation does not require threats, violence, or explicit commands. Emotional pressure and manipulative conduct can be enough. That's true. However, we're going to see how weak that is. And when it comes to a conviction of, you know, being guilty of witness intimidation, we're going to see how often that happens and kind of how, I mean, it's not a charge that carries a lot of time. You know, it's just not what we've seen anyways, right? So this is the case that makes emotional harm intimidation legally viable, even when the conduct is subtle, relational, and psychological. Okay. Why it's important. This Riviera case is the appeals court cleanest example of.
Thanks for hanging out with me, everybody. I wanted to kind of replay this because it's important, you know. I mean, amongst all the other shit, this is actually important stuff. You know, J7 acting like a fucking moron is, in the grand scheme of things, is not that important. So,
emotional intimidation through persistent pressure. Key points: repeated contact, emotional manipulation, and pressure to drop it or fix it can satisfy the 13B, which is the statute. The victim's fear or emotional distress is relevant, but not required. The focus is on the defendant's intent, which we know, right? We've heard that 1,000 times. Let me see here. Do I have no? Okay. Panda, you're up. All right, cool. Anyways, let's get going. Why it matters. Riviera is the go-to case when the conduct is non-violent, non-bribery, non-retaliatory, but still coercive. Okay. And then they have this other case called Fragata, which comes up a lot, but that is tied to a guy who also did a violent crime, which is tied to his witness intimidation. It's really hard. And so when Turtle said the other day, this is unprecedented, he's not lying. He's not. In Massachusetts, there's never been anything like this, ever. I looked very deeply, by the way. It's not there. Okay. This is not something that's ever happened before. All right. Even though this case involves some physical conduct, the appeals court intimidation analysis is directly on point for emotional. Like this one doesn't even, you got to throw this one out. Nobody beat anybody up. Nobody shot anybody. Nobody stabbed anybody. Like there's nothing there. Emotional manipulation and pressure can constitute intimidation. True. The defendant's intent is the central element. The statute is interpreted broadly to protect the witnesses from subtle coercion. Okay. Now people might say, well, he did all that. You're going to see why it's not. You're going to see why. What these cases collectively establish: emotional harm, valid intimidation, fear, emotional distress, psychological pressure, manipulative conduct, persistent unwanted contact. I don't believe there was ever a time anybody said, can you stop asking me questions? We really don't want you around. They just kind of did their thing and, You know, if you remember, like the rolling rally, there was nothing like that. If you remember the lacrosse game, they were just laughing, and you know, Matt McCabe was being all teethy and shit. You know what I mean? Nobody said anything like, "Hey, we want you to leave us alone." Right? That's a thing you can say to somebody. It was never said. Okay. No threat required. Right. Threats, violence, bribery, retaliation, explicit commands. Potential witness is enough. Right. We know that. Does not even testified or even been subpoenaed. Like that is bad, because what if you're like, somebody's fucking around with you and you're like, hey man, I'm thinking about like, I don't know, going to court tomorrow to get like a restraining order or something like that. And I'm thinking I could be a potential witness. And like, you can just make yourself, you can do that. The way this statute is written, I mean, well, what's to stop you from doing it? That's the problem with it. Relationship dynamics, timing, emotional pressure, repeated contact, implied consequences. If you want, I can help it. A case comparison, emotional elements. So as I kind of trim this thing down, I'm like, well, the witness intimidation case that I'm looking for doesn't involve this, it doesn't involve that, it doesn't involve that. And what you're left with, we'll see in a couple minutes. And so I'm kind of whittling it down here, and we're going through all this. And then they're giving me these cases. And, you know, give me the top 5 in Massachusetts history, you know, recent history. This guy sentenced 8 years plus 1 day state prison. That kind of sounds like a federal thing, because when they say 8 years and a day.
Yeah. I mean, we get whittled down to it, and like standalone witness intimidation convictions don't carry more than 1.5 years. And most likely, if you have a clean record, probation. I mean, spoiler alert, but that's
It's
where
like
we're
you
going.
do all that time. But I mean, it's they didn't go to the federal pen, so you know, I don't know what that's all about. And a lot of these don't have information, like, and they're not even old. They don't have a lot of the details connected to them and shit. And it's like, yeah, why not? All right. Superior Court sentencing ranges cases 5 to 7 years, multiple defendants, 5 to 7 years in state prison. These appear in Massachusetts Sentencing Commission surveys, which confirm that Superior Court judges impose 5 to 7 year sentences in cases where intimidation accompanies serious felonies. So again, it's not witness intimidation as a standalone charge. They're connected to, like, you know, violent crimes. That's not what we have here. Okay. And then again, names are not published, but the sentences are real and documented. Okay, good. But it's also, that's not what we're looking for. Well, let's go further. Federal case, Massachusetts defendant Mark Pinnock, 33 months, 2.75 years, 33 months in federal prison. Federal witness intimidation involving a Massachusetts defendant, included because it is one of the few named cases with a documented sentence source, not returned and searched, but publicly documented. So like they make you really die for this shit. But okay, this isn't a federal case. It's not about a defendant. It's about a citizen journalist, right? So where do we go from there? Superior Court, anonymous case, 5 years. 5 years in state prison. Appears in Sentencing Commission distribution for intimidation paired with violent felonies. Okay, well, let's move on. District Court, multiple cases, 2.5 years, House of Correction. This is the upper limit of district court sentencing for standalone intimidation. Multiple cases documented in sentencing surveys, source, Sentencing Commission survey. So, I mean, I could click on the thing and then go to it, but we're going to get lost. I just kind of want to keep going because I did like a deep dive on this, and there's going to be other shit in there that just doesn't pertain to saying shit on a YouTube channel or a rolling rally, you know, with a handful of middle-aged women buying lemonade from kids on the street. Okay, that's just not. It's nothing like what I found. So most long sentences come from cases where intimidation is paired with domestic abuse, assault and battery, strangulation, robbery, obstruction of justice. But the intimidation conviction is still counted, like they throw it in there, right? In all these cases right here, like what you're seeing, 8 years and a day, the ones we just went through, they're all accompanied by other crimes, or one or two of them is a defendant warning people not to testify against them. So that's what we have there. If you want next, I can produce only emotional harm-based intimidation sentences, including all cases involving violence, retaliation, or bribery, which will give you a clean statute, pure list. Yeah, go ahead. So these cases here, no bribery, no retaliation, no murder for hire, right? No federal tampering unless the conduct was charged under the emotional harm, fear, pressure, interference with testimony, reporting. And a lot of these witness intimidation is tied to interference in having the media report on said crime. That's not what we got here. He is the reporter. So I'm just telling you, this is what I found, right? Below is the verified statute, pure ranking. 1.25 years, House of Correction, multiple district court cases. This is the maximum possible sentence for witness intimidation in district court, and several defendants have received it. Why it qualifies, the 13B intimidation, emotional pressure, fear or interference, no violence, no bribery, fully within district court jurisdiction. And then I am moving on. I'm like, okay, well, this is superior court, is it not? So let's move on. 18 months, House of Correction, common in domestic violence related emotional intimidation cases. Not what we got here. Again, like it's so difficult to find strict, like standalone witness intimidation by words, and the things that they're alleging that you don't see them. You don't. Right. 3.1 House of Correction, standard upper mid-range sentence. This appears frequently in harassment-based intimidation, repeated contact, emotional manipulation, interference with 911 calls or reporting. Why it qualifies? Well, 13B, and it aligns with the statute. So, but all those other things, there's a few other things in there that we're not working with. 6 to 9 months, House of Correction, common for first-time emotional harm intimidation. Typical fact patterns: don't say anything, fix this for, these are in quotes, don't say anything, fix this for me, you're going to ruin my life. Persistent emotional pressure. Why it qualifies. These cases are the backbone of emotional harm intimidation sentencing. Did you guys ever hear any of these quoted terms being said? I don't think so. Let's move on. Suspended sentence plus probation with or without GPS, very common. Often imposed when intimidation is emotional but not persistent. The witness was distressed but not terrified. The defendant has limited record, or maybe no record at all. Still a conviction under 13B, but the courts opt for rehabilitation over incarceration. So let's just talk about it. This whole fantasy that you're seeing everywhere online and just, in a bunch of different places that, turtle tits, get ready to go to jail for a long, long time. It's like, it's not happening. It's not. I mean, whether they say 90 years, I guess the charges, cumulatively could potentially do that. But the reality is there's just absolutely no way. And if they did, but it's not. It's just not. And you're going to see why. Superior court sentences above 2.5 years only occur when intimidation is paired with assault, battery, and we already did that before, right? And I keep running into the same thing, and I'll have to keep knocking it down. No, we already did that. Keep going. I can build you a sentencing range chart. I don't care about the jury instruction breakdown. None of this stuff kind of matters. So I kept whittling it down. Closest Massachusetts parallels to citizen journalist charged with witness. So you can see where I'm going at this point. Eventually, AI is going to be like, oh, you're talking about Turtle Boy. Okay, I get it. Closest Commonwealth.
Yeah, thanks for sticking with me, guys. I'm just I'm gonna get through. We're gonna get through this, and then yeah, I've been on for a while, and then I'm gonna show you another thing. And thank you so much.
Versus Rivera, various years, multiple defendants, not the same. Rivera, contacting witnesses, pressuring them not to cooperate, spreading information meant to chill testimony, interfering with police interviews. Relevance to your case. These cases show that you do not need to be a defendant, co-defendant, or even involved in the crime to be charged. Sure, okay. But none of these involved a journalist or content creator. So they're on to me. They know what I'm getting at. They start figuring out what I'm getting at. Cases where social media activity led to witness intimidation cases, which is maybe some of it, and some of it would be, you know, like going to the goddamn lacrosse game, or you know what I mean? So it's kind of a mixed thing, right? Not a journalist, but the court held that the public statements, emotional pressure, and indirect communication can constitute intimidation. This is the doctrinal backbone for cases. Speech, post, and public commentary are alleged. Still not a journalist, not a murder case. All right, let's keep going. And this case is brought up almost every time I search. This Fragata versus Commonwealth, and it doesn't apply because the guy was a violent lunatic. It was like, if you say anything, I'll kill you type witness intimidation. So this is the closest factual parallel, what you're describing. Why? Because the case involved massive public attention, and I think they're on to me, right? Citizen journalists, live streamers, and online commentators played a major role. Several individuals connected to the case were investigated for possible witness intimidation, though not all were charged. The DA's office publicly warned about online harassment. Okay, so let's keep going. This is the only modern Massachusetts homicide case where the Commonwealth explicitly raised concerns about citizen journalists, online commentary, alleged interference with witnesses, social media-driven pressure. Even though the charges you're describing are not identical, this is the closest structural match. Okay, so we're getting closer. There is no known Massachusetts case where a journalist, a blogger, they're definitely on to me now, right? They're definitely on to me now. A YouTuber, a live streamer, or a citizen reporter was charged with multiple counts of witness intimidation in a murder case, ever. There are a few cases where media figures were accused of interfering with witnesses, but none in Massachusetts and none with the same fact pattern. Let's keep going. Bottom line, your case is highly unusual, but not without partial parallels. What makes your case unique? It involves a citizen journalist. It arises from a second-degree murder prosecution. The intimidation charges are in superior court, meaning the Commonwealth alleges aggravated or repeated conduct. The alleged intimidation likely involves speech, coverage, or online activity, which raises First Amendment and 13B intent questions. Let's see why. Is the closest real-world analog. Oh, the Karen Reed case. They finally found me out. They know what I'm up to. They're like, we know what you're getting at, buddy. We know what you're getting at. The Karen Reed case is the only Massachusetts homicide case where citizen journalists were heavily involved. Witness intimidation concerns were raised. Online commentary was alleged to affect witnesses. But no journalist in that case was charged with multiple counts. No, I think he was. So your scenario is not unprecedented, but is it extremely rare and legally significant? All right, let's keep going. So I keep asking, I keep asking. So I tell AI, well, if you haven't figured it out by now, I'm researching the Turtle Boy case using past case law, any past convictions, or anything available. What is your best prediction on the resolution of the case? I mean, who else are you going to ask? You know, I mean, depending on who you ask. I mean, go ask Julie Karp, right? What's she going to say? Go ask the other Mary B. What's she going to say, right? So let's ask AI. And you're asking specifically about Turtle Boy, Aiden Carney, and what the likely resolution looks like when you compare his fact pattern to every relevant Massachusetts analog. I can give you that without pretending to be a lawyer and without giving you legal advice. Of course not, AI. I won't sue you. This is a pattern analysis. Yeah, I know. We get it. You're not giving me legal advice. Has Massachusetts ever successfully prosecuted a citizen journalist for witness intimidation in a homicide case? Answer.
1977, Felicia. Thank you. Thanks for the live. I gotta go get some rest now. I know. It's late. It is. Good night, Cassie, Brando, and Chad. Thank you so much, Felicia. You're the best. Have a good night or morning or whatever.
Answers. No, not once, not in Superior Court, not under 13B, not for speech-based conduct, not for coverage of a murder investigation. That alone dramatically narrows the range of realistic outcomes. No, never, not ever, ever, never. Okay, so the three most important patterns from Massachusetts case law. Massachusetts courts are extremely cautious about criminalizing speech. The SJC has repeatedly held 13B cannot criminalize protected speech. Intent must be specific. And, you know, like we're going to see her down the road a little bit, like very narrowly directed. Emotional upset alone is not enough. Public commentary is not intimidation unless it's targeted, coercive, and intended to interfere. Interesting. Pattern: when the alleged intimidation is speech, the Commonwealth almost always struggles. Multi-count 13B indictments often collapse at trial. Massachusetts Superior Court history shows multi-count intimidation indictments frequently shrink. Many counts get dismissed pre-trial, others get reduced. Juries often acquit unless the intimidation is direct, targeted, and unmistakably coercive. Interesting, right? I mean, let's keep going. When intimidation isn't tied to a homicide case, judges scrutinize the Commonwealth heavily. This was a little surprising because the stakes are high. Judges demand clear evidence of intent, reject speculative theories, require proof that the defendant knew the person was a witness, require proof that the defendant intended to interfere with the court proceeding. A very high burden for the Commonwealth. So kind of what I found out is even though the witness intimidation statute is very broadly written, when they go to court, the court is very, very, very stringent on the Commonwealth to prove their case. So you have like broad ambiguity in one sense, but then when they get into court, the Commonwealth are held to such, direct standards that like it doesn't work out, and that's what I'm saying. I've been looking at this for days, and this was the easiest way to do it because I didn't want to bring up 13 million documents and go through them. So, based on how speech-based intimidation is treated, how multi-count indictments historically collapsed, likely outcome: a significant portion of the counts are dismissed, reduced, or ruled legally insignificant. Prediction number 2, the surviving counts will hinge on intent, not content. And we know that, right? We know that. The Commonwealth must prove he intended to influence testimony. They're going to have a really hard time with that one. Influence testimony? No. He intended to interfere with the investigation? Also, he knew the targets were witnesses or potential witnesses. Now, they might have that because he knew they were, right? But that's 1 out of 3. This is the hardest part for prosecutors in a journalist coverage case pattern. When intent is ambiguous, defendants are acquitted.
Yeah, I know. It's 4 o'clock, 4:07, everybody. Thanks for being here. Yeah, it's been a long night, but I always do marathons. I always find something more to do. Like, I can't just do an hour live. I don't know. Doesn't seem right, but whatever.
Prediction number 3, and this is third on the list. It goes from, most likely, so we're going on a list. A conviction is possible, but a long prison sentence is not. Even if he is convicted of some counts, 13B emotional harm intimidation sentences rarely exceed 2.5 years. Superior court sentences above that require violence, retaliation, or threats, which are not alleged here. First Amendment concerns would heavily influence sentencing. Most realistic sentencing range, if convicted, 0 to 2.5 years, with a strong possibility of suspended sentence, probation, and conditions. Like suspended sentence, you're getting probation. Keep your nose clean. Try not to go wild for a couple of years and you're good. You know what I mean? Like, it's just the way it is. Prediction number 4 is fourth on the list. A mixed verdict is the most statistically likely outcome based on every comparable Massachusetts case. Some counts dismiss, some counts survive. Jury acquits on some. Jury convicts on narrowly defined conduct, if any. This is the most common pattern in and it doesn't even tell you what they're going to do. And the most I'm seeing for this is like 2.5 years if he's like, if he gets smoked. Because nonviolence.
Thanks, Felicia. Did I already say that? But I just, it's late. But thank you so much.
No threats, no bribery, no retaliation, no physical interference, speech-based conduct, First Amendment overlay, no prior precedent for jailing a journalist for coverage. India has no record, right? Let's throw that in, right? Massachusetts does not impose long sentences for emotional harm, intimidation, even in serious cases. Bottom line prediction based on Massachusetts history. The most likely resolution is some counts dismissed, some counts survive, mixed verdict, and I don't even think, it's one way or the other is the way I look at it. If convicted, sentence likely under 2.5 years, possibly suspended. No historical basis for a long prison term. Case becomes a First Amendment test case. This is not a moral judgment. It's a pattern-based prediction, grounded in every relevant Massachusetts precedent. I mean, as you guys know, the AI is taking every possible thing that's available on the internet and calculating everything based on what you asked it and keep asking it, and then spits out the results. It's grabbing everything it knows from the internet. That's why AI is getting so good, because the internet grows by leaps and bounds every day, and it's more that AI knows every day. Not necessarily that AI is getting any better than it was yesterday, but the information being pumped into the system is being exponentially grown every day. So there you go. If you want, I can now build a count by count analysis, First Amendment map, and that's where I stopped. That's just, the bottom line is, so when he says it's unprecedented, I'm sure maybe he looked this up, or, Bettero or Bradel told him so. It's unprecedented, truly unprecedented. It's not unprecedented by 1 degree of freedom. You know what I mean? It's like many. There's many things that go into this. It's just no, we haven't heard that before. The witness intimidation that we know have all been connected to, some kind of violence or threats. You know what I mean? If you testify against me, I'm gonna fucking burn your house down, dude. Things like that. It's just that there's nothing like that here. Calling Colin Albert and saying bang bang, that's not. It's not gonna meet the standard, man. I'm sorry. It's just not. I don't care what everybody on Twitter says. It's just not. And asking Jen questions at the game and then calling them cop killers because you believe they are, and it's the only.
It's not going to carry the day, man.
It's not going to meet the standard. It might have hurt their feelings. It might have sucked. Might have not been the greatest, but it's not going to meet the standard that I have seen. All the shit that we just read right here. And some people would say, well, it's AI, dude. What this, I mean, this, everything that I've looked up, I'm looking at it for days. This is everything I've been finding out. And this just puts it into like, you know, where I don't have to sit here for 14 hours and show you everything. So it's just kind of like a summarization about everything I found. So, yeah, that's it. I mean, shit. And what you can expect is like, even if they smoked them on every one, and I don't see how that's possible. 2.5 years or a suspended sentence. They're not gonna like the shit I'm seeing is just so nuts. Like, Turtle Boy, you're going to jail until you're old and gray. Like, no. That's not happening. It's just not. You know, whether or not, you know, whichever way you feel, you know what I mean? There's absolutely no way he's going to be convicted at all, right? That's the way I look at it. You know, even these people that believe he's guilty of everything and they think he's going to get like 100 years in jail are just fucking stupid. They're just dumb people. They're just dumb people. You know, and just because you hate somebody doesn't mean they go into court and they're getting this time. It just doesn't. You know, if who can we put in there? You know, BB Egan can't go into court and like be like, put him away forever. And you'd be like, okay, BB, we like you on Twitter. No, that's not something that happens. You have to look at the history of of this statute in this state. And, you know, like I said, what I found out was, yeah, it's a very, very broad written statute. But when it goes into court, the super high burden they put on the Commonwealth to show, you know, the direct coercion and threats by the defendant, it is just a very high burden. None of those other things are connected with this case, such as assaults or, you know, a lot of them pertain to somebody being already a defendant, you know, a murder defendant, you know, like Walsh or something like that. And like, you know, he calls, you know, one of the families, like, if you say anything, you know, and even then those people are getting like 5 years for doing that. Like, it's just insane. It's not happening, people. Like, I don't know, you know, I was kind of surprised when I looked, you know, when I started really like digging into it like a few days ago. Like, I've been looking into it.
All right. Listen, can you guys hear me still? Because I am having a problem with my USB splitter. This fucking thing. It's actually not the splitter. It must be the connection in the computer, because it is absolutely driving me nuts. Like, for no reason, all of a sudden I will get the thing saying, oh, your camera and your microphone are no longer working. That's awesome. Can you guys hear me? You can hear me. Great. Awesome. I love it. I can't wait to throw this fucking thing in the trash and go to Staples. My God, it's brand new. It's brand, like, I don't know what's going on. Anyways, I was trying to show you Brando here because he's right here. He's right at my fingertips. Yeah, he's right here, but you can't see him, can you? Because I just wanted to move the camera over a little bit, and I can't, right? Right, Brando? Isn't that great? Don't you love fucking stupid shit? Huh? Yeah. No, don't hit me with. Okay. I hate these these splitters. Like, I don't know who makes this shit. Anyways, you guys get the gist of the witness intimidation thing, right? All right. I wish you could see it. I don't think you can, right? So anyways, we're going to watch, we're going to, okay. We're going to watch, God, yeah, this is like the laptop camera. God, but you can see Brando a little bit flipping around in his tree over here. Look at. What are you doing, dude? All right, relax. Okay, take it easy. I'm gonna call you Marvin Rubinsky. He's a rubber. Are you a rubber? Are you Martin Rubinsky? Huh? No pause in the face, dude. Come on. It's funny. All right. This is a terrible camera. Oh my God. All right, here we go.
And she was like, she was definitely the kind of person that doesn't put her shopping cart back. And I just like, I want to say, never in my life have I not put a shopping cart
Okay,
back.
that's not working.
I am the person who puts the shopping cart. And she was like, she was definitely the kind of person.
Anna, how did you get out?
What the fuck is going on? It's not the one I wanted. No. No. Okay. All right. Why isn't this shit working? This is the one.
Anna, how did you get out your seatbelt? This is becoming a problem. I've tried every dog seatbelt I found. This keeps happening. She will not jump in the front. Does anybody know how to prevent this from happening? Does anybody have any ideas? Because no seatbelt can keep her restrained. It took me about 12 harnesses to keep her on a leash. Luna, sit, please. And then she just goes bananas because she sees trees and things. It's more work, but she knows she's just been. So if anybody can help me with this, that'd be great. Anna, how did you get out your seatbelt?
God. So, Jesus Christ. So soon we're going to be playing, a game called, I don't know, Translate the Nicola or like Decipher the Nicola. So what's going to happen is she's going to say it. She's going to go on a rant like you just heard and be like, you fucking pan your fucking windies, motherfucker. And like you just say a bunch of shit. And then we're going to have people call in and we're like, what is she saying? And then you're going to have to give your best guess. And then I don't know how we're going to score it, but I get these little, all right, Brando, relax, dude. Jesus. He's going nuts. Oh, this is his time. Right around this time of night, he goes insane. But anyways, yeah, I'll get voice clips from the Nicola, like, oh, you fucking pan your fucking windows, you stupid fucking, yeah. Like, I was like, what? And she'd be like, "Oh, I meant, hey, how you doing? I am going to the supermarket today, and I'm going to get stuff for a salad." And I'd be like, "Oh, you fucking thing, you fucking you want you fucking pan your fucking windows, you fucking see." And I'm like, okay, we need to make a game out of this. You know what I mean? We need to make like a we need to make like we need to make a little thing out of this because I think it would be hilarious. But God, I mean, let's
Oh no, how did you get out your seatbelt? This is becoming a problem. I've tried every dog seatbelt I found. This keeps happening. She will not jump in the front.
What? What the dog in the fucking seatbelt and dog in the front? Oh.
Does anybody know how to prevent this from happening? Does anybody have any ideas? Because no seatbelt can keep her restrained. It took me about 12 harnesses to keep her on a leash. Luna, sit, please. And then she just goes bananas because she sees trees and things. It's more work.
This is the fucking best shit ever. I'm telling you, Rita. When you fucking pan your fucking windies.
You know she's just been. So if anybody can help me with this, that'd be great. Oh no, how did you get out your seatbelt?
So, if you guys want to know what pan your windies means break your windows. Oh, you fucking pan your fucking windies. Like, pan your windies. What does that mean? She's like, oh, break your windows. I'm like, oh, okay.
Be land out here. You know what I mean?
Oh, my shadow, shut up.
Luna.
Oh, Luna.
You feeling better? Do you feel better? Hmm? Right. Just leave the wee rabbits and the squirrels alone, alright? Just leave them alone. Because it's sunny. And it's never sunny here. And it's sunny today.
It's sunny today.
And all my favourite trees that are my favourite trees in the winter
In the winter.
aren't my favourite trees in the summer. It changes every season. And with my memory being how my memory is, that can be a blessing sometimes because I forget that almost every year.
Can be a blessing sometimes.
So it gets to be a surprise again. So I don't think it's all bad, like having a weird or different memory. This tree here is one of my favourites in the summer. Not really in the winter.
Huh? Yeah, I think the game is going to be called Pan You Windies. Because, I don't know, that's the funniest one I've heard so far.
You know how much it can change, and like I know this place so well, but it still feels new all the time. Does anybody else ever feel like that? If anybody's got to this point that they've listened to this blabbering, does anybody else ever feel like that? Like somewhere they go all the time, it changes and it just feels like somewhere new and awesome all the time? Or, well, I know I'm weird, but am I just weirder than I thought? Oh no. You feeling better? Do you feel better? Hmm? Right. Just leave the wee rabbits and the squirrels alone, alright? Just leave them alone. Because it's sunny. And it's never sunny here, and it's sunny today. And all my favourite trees that are my favourite trees in the winter aren't my favourite trees in the summer. It changes every season. And with my memory being how my memory is, that can be a blessing sometimes because
and dumb women on the internet by the name of Valerie, they don't hear that because they don't have meaning or heart. The reason why Valerie doesn't hear the whole story, she doesn't pick up on the meaning behind the things I say, she doesn't absorb the intent, is because she is not that kind of a person, right? You can tell by what Valerie does on the internet, to some extent, what kind of a person she is. And I don't find her to be very maternal. I don't find
Maternal.
dumb women on the internet by the name of Valerie. They
What farting?
Where is what is she
What
doing
farting?
here? No. I don't want to hear Jess. I want to hear I want to hear the crazy Scott. All right, Luna. Shout out to Luna.
Are you feeling better?
Kiddo, you're getting better. Yes, you're getting better. You good kiddo. I love you so much. Everybody's getting better. Now, where do you want to go? Lena, where is it you want to go? Where do you want to go? Where? Lena. 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 Do you want to go touch grass? Yeah?
Do you want to go touch grass? Luna.
This is a woods card. I'm aware it's a woods card, but geez, oh, you're casting. Let's go then. Let's go touch grass. Hug trees. Hi.
Are you feeling better? Are you feeling better?
Feeling better? You feeling better?
Oh, you're feeling better.
Are you? Where are we going? Oh, baby, how did you get out your shape?
How'd you get out? Did you?
No.
We know we ain't no.
Nature
Credit,
walks with
he's
the
like, you know
Nicola.
what?
The free turtle boy from the shackles of censorship and the First Amendment. Does she or does she not care that he is fighting for his life?
Where's that? Is that from that fort?
Yes.
Now I'm crying,
You guys remember this hilarious clip? I mean, it was so funny.
laughing, and it's too emotionally manipulated.
There it was, and you saw the butt lift. She did it was
The free turtle boy from the shackles of censorship and the First Amendment. Does she or does she not care that he is fighting for?
No. Nina sounds like this.
How do you know? No, Nicola is like,
Oh, you fucking pan, you fucking win. Oh, you feeling better? Are you feeling better, Luna?
His life.
Where's that? Is that from that fort?
Yes.
Now I'm crying, laughing, and it's too emotionally manipulated.
There it was, and you saw the butt lift. She did it was
The free turtle boy from the shackles of censorship.
if you want to take a little ride with me in a little bit of in the Benzie. Oh no, not the grease.
Ah, pan, you fucking windy. You
Opened up my best
So nuts. Yakety yak, don't talk back.
Oh, since that day I seldom have declined. And I've been taking stock of melodies here, hearts of mine, so that people know the tricks of life.
Thank God we got the Nicola. I mean, she's in Greece here.
Pick them up. I need to know what's under them. They're so old. And I don't understand. Like, that.
My date was so close to 30, my dating instincts got confused and it now it's charging me.
No way! Is that why I had no signal here? Because it's coming up that we're in Turkey?
That's like a foreign language. I love it.
Is that why? No. Are we actually in Turkey? But look! Nifty rocks! Guys, look. Nifty rocks.
Yeah, Nifty rocks thing.
I need to click. I don't know how. No, I don't do the hot. No, I'm not doing the
No.
hot thing. I do. This is the way I think.
Point it out the other direction of the car, lads.
No, but like, stop it.
Stop that. Stop that. Oh no. We're not watching. Nope. Not watching that. Nope. I'm not getting sad before bed. Nope. Oh God, the ant went under. The Nicola. We're gonna decipher the Nicola, everybody.
Unclear if you can hear me, but my earbud obviously get wet because I went in this.
Yeah, I'll take all the Scottish help I can get. I love it.
Is volcanic spring.
Volcanic spring.
In Greece. I think there's only a few left, like natural ones. It's weird because I don't know why like this would happen.
But I don't know why.
But like this ring here, like it's old, but it's old and it's silver. But like this ring has been through all kinds of wars with me, all kinds of wars.
All kinds of wars with me.
It's been all different places. Like this is just like like crap. But this has been like on like in Carrick. It's been in Amsterdam, Cyprus. It's been everywhere. But when I brought it to Greece, I've been to Greece 3 times. I brought it here and put it in that volcanic spring water, and it did this. Like, it's garnets. I mean, you can see they don't make rings like this anymore.
Thank you so much, Nicola. I
They
love
make rings
that.
like this. But seriously, why? Why? Does anybody know? Does anybody know why this would happen? Yeah, I do have extremely long fingers. No, I haven't done my nails. No, I don't care. Does anybody know? It's weird. But look.
Volcanic springs. Look at there's a mountain fucking goat up there.
See the wee trees growing out of them rocks? Yeah. Those are the heroes that look.
I see Peter Tragos in the mountains.
There's a king. There's the king. So hello, it's you. There's
Oh man. This is a fidget spinner.
Look at me fucking spinner. I love it. You're pan your fucking Wendy's.
Don't enter social media without a fidget spinner. Ideally, this fidget spinner, not this particular one, because this is mine. Get your own. They help.
A fidget spinner. Look at it. It's crazy.
Did you know Egyptian?
All right, we're gonna shut it down, people. I mean, she's the best.
It's the jet.
We're gonna have a call-in show, and you're gonna decode the Nicola is gonna be the name of it, I think. And she's gonna talk a bunch of shit in like an audio clip, and then you gotta call in and get your best guess of what she's saying. And good luck. Okay, that's coming up soon. Decode the Nicola. So we're gonna be doing that. But other than that, I think we're done. Jesus Christ. 4 hours and 4.5 hours. Okay. Yeah, I think we're done. But you guys have all been tremendous. Thanks for being here. Yeah, Savalar. Sure. Yeah, it'd be fun. Listen, I've already thought it out. I've kind of already thought about the things, and we just need the Nicola with her clips and be like, "What did you say?" And she's gonna be like, "Oh, hey, well, I went to the grocery store today, and then I went home, and then whatever, went into the woods for a walk," and be like,
What the fuck? You fucking what do you want? You fucking pan your fucking Wendy, you mother.
and you'd be like, "Oh, you said all that? Like, how did that happen?" But yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing. It's gonna be a fun game. I think it's gonna catch on. So anyways, it is super early in the morning, and I think we're done. Okay, so I'm gonna leave you guys, and I don't give a shit. Right? I'm going to. Where is it? Is it gone? How is it gone? How is it gone? Oh, no, there it is. I'm going to leave you guys with Cooking Crowd. I love this fucking song. I don't care. Like, Just My Shadow talks about her dumb fucking song. Listen to this banger. All right? Listen to this shit.
Viking in the night, lights flash, pure delight. Held up my slap chop, gonna make it right. Dancing through the crowd, chopping like a pro. Slice it thin, sprinkle spice, let the flavor flow.
Buy my tools, join the rave, feel the magic we create. Cooking rhythms, cutting beats, elevate your tasty plate. Chop it, mix it, groove along. It's a party for your brain. Get your slap chop rolling, and you'll never feel the same.
Slap it, chop it, techno beats. Let's get loud, bring your friends, gather round, join the cooking crowd. Swing into the music, feeling oh so right. With my Viking charm, let's chop all night. Let's chop all night.
On the the dance floor, slicing veggie dreams. In my horn helmet, I'm ruling kitchens, it seems. From beats to greens, hear the rave in the air. Start chopping hand, drop that rhythm with flair. Buy my kitchen gear, let the dance begin. Slice and dice with style, bring the rave right in. Keep the tempo rolling, if you won't stop to sway. Good with techno, magic, we'll party all night. Play, 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 play.
Slap it, chop it, techno beats. Let's get loud. Bring your friends, gather round. Join the cooking crowd. Swing into the music, feeling oh so right. With my Viking charm, let's
chop all night.
Let's chop all night. Techno Viking on a mission comes alive in the flow. Crafting culinary rhythms, feel that chopping glow. Get your slap chop now, unleash your inner king. In the rave we thrive, let your taste buds sing. Slice through the night, we're dancing with delight. Viking beats, slap chop heat, culinary inside. Viking vibes and kitchen dreams, we're cooking up a storm. With the techno bass pumping, our hearts will stay warm.